picking up the slack. There's no case too big, no case too small. When you need help, just call Bandale. Rescue Ranger. Bandale. When there's danger. No, it never fails once they're involved. Somehow, whatever's wrong gets solved. Brush, rinse, not since. Watson and Mr. Holmes have 2 minds so fine. Look under every stone. When you need some help to save the day, they're never far away. Bandale, Rescue Ranger. Bandale, when there's danger. No, it never fails once they're involved. Somehow, whatever's wrong gets solved. Praise guys, it's trouble, bad guys. See double when they're around. The chips are never down. Bandale, Rescue Ranger. Bandale, when there's danger. No, it never fails. They'll take the clues and find the wheres and whys and whos. Grace guys, it's trouble, bad guys. See double when they're around. The chips are never down. Bandale, Rescue Ranger. Bandale, when there's danger. No, it never fails. They'll take the clues and find the wheres and whys and whos. Bandale, Rescue Ranger. Bandale, when there's danger. Bandale, Rescue Ranger. Bandale, when there's danger. What the diamond. They'll never let you down. Rescue Ranger. When there's danger.
Some bombs go slipping in the trash, but these two lead dudes are observing your ass. There's no place to build or hem up spun, but you know what else is on chip and tails. MMORPG chip and tails with extreme PvP. Oh no, it never fails. Once you're elite, that all the noobs will fall to your feet. Chip and tails. MMORPG chip and tails made by Cosby, and this game is not run by the Nazis because you don't lose your XP. Chip and tails. MMORPG chip and tails when you're hungry. Chip and tails.
Queen Pib, in stereo where available. And where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good. Should I be using a Warner Brothers styled intro for something that's on Disney? I don't know. Camera, you're zoomed in too much. Camera, you're zoomed in too much. People are getting too good. People are getting too good to look at the twins. What the fuck is this? I need you to back it up a little bit. Back it up. Back it up. Don't fuck with me on this. Back it up. Back it up. No, back it up. You will back it up, damn it. I'm not starting this thing till you back it up. There you go. You dumb bastard, you. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. Damn right you're gonna back that thing up, PB. So there you go. I like everyone's like, it was made by who? Look, you gotta understand it was a different time. It was 2003. The internet loved just shoehorning him into things. We didn't know he was a monster at the time. That's why I put the graphic up that says it was a different time. Like that's an old Flash animation. That's even before YouTube. That thing is vintage. That thing is right up there with the goddamn all your bass video. In any event, everyone's like, Pib, what's tonight's game? What was the inspiration behind it? And the fact that you're basically wearing Chip's outfit. Everyone's like, you're wearing Chip's outfits, right? What about Gizmo? And I'm like, look, I'm not trying to give every furry a goddamn orgasm, okay? We'll start with Chip, and then we'll go from there. Look, the first rule of mass media is give the people what they want. The second rule is only give them 90% of what they want, otherwise you got no room for a sequel hook. Okay, but why are you even playing this? So, true story, right? We get up in the morning, and I don't have to drive to work today. It's my one remote day, so we're getting coffee, and we're just, oh my god, look at the chipmunk in the next yard. And I'm like, oh, perfect. That's tonight's game. It seems as good a logic as any. All right, let's start from the top and make it drop. See what we got here bright and early on a Thursday. Did I see the picture? Something you just threw in the Discord? No, I'm live. But anyway, let's see. Hello, Gorillas in the Mist, Crazy Two Shades, Lightling. Hello, you okay over there, stream? You okay? You look like you were getting a little iffy on me there for a second. You good now? Okay, good. All right, not me calling Gadget Gizmo. Look, I'm not. Look, I only grew up with the damn thing. Okay, I'm not a I don't have Disney Plus. Look, I'm only willing to give so much money to these rat bastards. Only so many.
Pibby, I've been hanging with you for 29 months now. Woo.
Story checks out. MSK thinking of 29 months. Yeah, look, for me personally, Disney Plus is a fridge too far. Though actually, now that you think about it, you might have to give the Disney Corporation money. They had to close their stupid fucking Star Wars resort. We didn't even talk about that one, but anyway. I continue to scroll. I say a lot of we'll just start back over. Gorillas in the Mist, Crazy Two Shades, Lightling, Midnight Wolf, Botan, LaBomba, welcome on in. Hello, Stella Soapbox. Well, you heard there were Chippendale dances? Sure. Yeah. Of course. I see Stormy's already found the new emote. Hello, Hebe. It's apparently downloading the other Disney release from today. Why the Disney release? Did they re-release Goof Troop for the Super Nintendo? Hello, Arthak, Keto Waffles, Ravaging Marvel, welcome on in. The music was very Persona. I mean, I would hope so. It was Japanese city pop, so it's gotta be. Let's see who else. AC Display Salad, Freya, good evening. Hello, Bitter Old Queen as well. I'm still scrolling. Hello, McManus as well. That video is indeed old. We are all old. Not my, no, your back hurts, not mine. Hello, Bonbon, Chillbat as well. How you doing, Pizza Cat? It is a pizza party, I suppose, with a pizza pusheen. Adorable. Still scrolling here. Hello, Celeste as well. Hello, Shelly BK. What a very lovely emote there. And hello, Kami Mommy as well. Of course, MSK will come on and thank you for the resub as well. Hello, No Stigma as well. We watching the Chris Farley Chip Medell sketch. Yeah, that'd be the one. See, the problem with showing NBC stuff on your stream is the minute you export it to YouTube, YouTube was like, no, you must excise this or no one gets to see it. Like, remember last night? Actually, I'm not even at the bottom yet. Okay, I'm at the bottom there. We're all caught up. Kingdom Hearts dropped on Steam as if the weird Disney weebs didn't have enough to do in their lives. Perfect. You can all be completely incomprehensible on your f***ing computers. Congratulations. Hello, Lexus, like the car as well. Welcome on. And what was I just talking about a minute ago? Oh, I remember last night when I played like 10 seconds of that new that new Espresso song. Twitch didn't detect it, but YouTube sure did. It'll take a few days before I can get that VOD up on YouTube. They also didn't like me doing the Sailor Moon Taro song, but hey, what are you gonna do? People want to see muscle mommies. I'm not gonna fucking stop them. So, what else is new? I was talking about now Disney stuff. Oh yeah, they had to close either they are closing or they have closed the Star Wars resort. I gotta look more into that sometime. And some of you may have noticed, Twitch dropped some new dumbass monetized feature today. Action something. What was the stupid fucking thing called? I scroll up in my own Discord so I can see it. They're power-ups. They're very stupid and they're forced in on everyone. Now, if you look in your menu and you see, oh my god, I could do this thing for 10,000 bits. Don't do it. They don't let us turn it off. So just like what we're doing with those hype chats, whoever the f*** they were back when those were a thing, we have no option to turn them on or off. We can only make them cost prohibitive. So we've flushed them all the way up to 10,000 bits in the hope that nobody uses them. Because they're stupid and half of them don't even work properly if you have extensions enabled. And one of them, the big stupid on-screen celebration, whatever, just spams your entire screen with my emotes. And yeah, I bet you all the operations with like 10 to 40,000 people watching who had that feature get enabled in a hot broadcast at a low rate of 40 bits. I bet those people really fucking appreciated that. I swear to God, the chief monetization officer, Mike Minton at Twitch, the guy straight up drinks turpentine. And if he's offended by that, if he wants to give me the name of whoever came up with that, who snuck it past him, I'll accuse them of drinking turpentine instead. Look, when we wanted to make more money on Twitch, doing dumb fucking things like that was not what we meant. We thought maybe you'd go and find more eyeballs for us, not us to have to do all the fucking heavy lifting for you. I swear to God, this website is overseen by some of the dumbest fucking people in history and tech. It's like they don't even use the website. Pip, what do you mean like? They don't use the website. Don't judge you for what you like to drink in your free time. Well, you're not running the website. I don't care. Yeah, imagine having like a serious convo every topic on stream, and all of a sudden Shrek twerking covers everyone's screens. Like, that's the thing. Twitch has started introducing their own brand of on-screen alerts for, like, you know, resubs and bits and shit like that. We have ours through Stream Elements, I think, or Streamlabs. And for me, it's if it ain't broke, don't fix it. It's working. I'm not paying for it. It's still working. I'm not touching it. We're like, come on, why don't you use ours to increase your monetization? Like, actually, I'm trying to decrease my monetization with you rat bastards. So then they said, all right, here's some more monetization things, and you can't turn them off. Twitch said, we're putting some on-screen monetization on your f***ing show whether you like it or not. And here's the deal. Look, I'm getting a little bit more crotchety around it, but here's the deal. I am providing an experience for you, a curated experience. And when I think chat can pop the fuck off, y'all pop the fuck off. And when I want silence because something dramatic is happening, I make it so you can't. I pause the alerts and I turn that shit back on when we're done. Twitch is like, yeah, you don't get a pause. I'm like, well, fuck you. I'm gonna make it cost prohibitive. If anyone wants to do that, they gotta basically spend $135, and then I'll probably just ban them. Pib, why would you do that? If you're dumb enough to give Twitch $135 just to give me 100, I will ban you. There's an easier way to give me $100 that would actually result in 2 wheel spins. You would actually get back, because that's the thing. We're like, well, if I do 10,000 biddies, can we have 2 spins at a wheel? No. No, only the tip jar's incentivized that way. If I gave out freebies for that, I gotta give out freebies for everything else. I'm not saying I'm against giving out freebies, just not that kind. So yeah, as always, I highly suggest you double check with the person streaming about these new monetized Twitch features before you engage at them, just to gauge where the heck they're at. And if you're in someone else's show and you do notice that they are priced a little bit out of your price range or just priced out of everyone's price range, there may be a reason for that. It's the sort of thing maybe they just don't want to have to see come up all the goddamn time. But seriously, if you're actually not aware, the people who run this website and the people who make decisions on this website do not fucking watch this website. They don't. They have no idea how it fucking works. They have no idea how fucking show works. The knob who... And... Let's just... Chat, you didn't hear me say any of this. You didn't hear this. The guy, and I have this verified from multiple independent sources. The guy who came up with that weird new attire policy for VR chatters and VTubers has not watched a single fucking lick of this show. Not this show, I mean all Twitch shows. Has not watched any of them, and that's how that policy got fucked up so bad, half of it had to be reversed. Just some yeah, he has to do some dumbass who used to work for Facebook or something. Never watched a Twitch show. Figured he could write a nudity policy. So you can go get banned in Trashly's chat for free. She should really be charging people for that. Holding a sign that says, we'll pay to be banned, pretty much. You kind of hope someone does do that because you'd have to see someone 135 to get banned. I mean, it's one of those things where like, don't make me do that. Just don't. Just don't make me do that. In all seriousness, Twitch does not need to make $35 just so you can send me 100. You can just use the tip jar. See, that's the thing. I incentivize the tip jar. That's how these things work, is I move all the fun features behind the tip jar. That's how shit like that works. And then I kind of snuff out the value that the Twitch ones would bring. So, working for Facebook is the first sign of a bad time. You would know one of the upper level product people you at work used to work for Facebook is an idiot who thinks you can just shove Google Docs into a custom CMS to write articles. Also, he's a Zionist. Well, if you had me at the first one. Yes, the fun jar one could say exactly, K. Hey, Chef as well. Welcome on in. I think that's pretty much it. Should we just get going? Should we do some 8-bit furry shit? I'm half selling it as a Disney show and half of it as a furry show. Remember, Queen Pib, not a furry, but #1 with furries. Let's go. Damn, good timing on the theme song. Capture card, please. I know what the problem is. Hang on. Hang on, I'm solving the problem. That should do it. That should fix it. Anyway, for anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish, Queen of the Retro, Queen of the Ways that he old, and your time on this channel. This fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, and fat-bootied channel is well wasted. Welcome on in. We're playing some Chip and Dale Rescue freaking Rangers tonight. Normally this would be the kind of game normally I would relegate to the Saturday night, but you know, we can have fucking fun on Thursdays. You're allowed to have fun on Thursdays. Still legal to have fun on Thursdays, right? I was gonna say, the Supreme Court take that away from us too? Shit. Rio actually said we're not allowed to have fun on Thursdays anymore. Well. She said no fun. Fuck. Well. Are you sure you're kidding? Because I don't want to get in trouble. Okay, Real seems to think she's kidding, but I'm like, is she telling me this because it's what I want to hear, or is she telling me this because that's the truth? I don't know. Is this a risk I should take? Fuck it. We'll take the risk. We're gonna be rebels. We're gonna live on the wild side. What? Does your stream not go to red when you hit the Star Trek red alert? Okay, I think we can actually wave off that red alert. I think we're good. Hey, Gemini Butts, you got a commercial with someone you went to school with. That's awkward. Well, I think someone I went to school with murdered somebody, but I don't know where that case went. Yeah, I think it was like a couple of years ago. It's like, oh, such and such you went to school with killed somebody. I'm like, oh, okay. So what I'm hearing is that guy won't be at the 20-year reunion because he'll be doing 25 to life. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, that's a daily double waiting of coming. Also, everyone's like, Pip, did you dress up like Chip? Maybe. Okay, gang, we have a new assignment. Our cute little neighbor, Mandy, has lost her kitten. Oh, that's fucked up. We gotta solve that. I say this is a job for the Rescue Rangers. Or maybe her parents. But fuck it, let's go get ourselves a cute kitten. I'll go on ahead, Chip, and scout us some things of mine that might help while we search the city. Good idea, Gadget. That's the spirit, Dale. Dale didn't even fucking say anything. That's the spirit, Dale. Shutting the fuck up. Perfect. I mean, didn't that kind of track about that too? Dale sitting over there with his mouth taped shut and Chip's like, I like your energy. I like what you bring on this. I appreciate it. That's the spirit, Dale. You and I can start on the trail. Monty, why don't you and Zipper track down one of those strange mechanical dogs we've been seeing in the park lately? I don't actually know what Monterey Jack's accent is, so I'm just gonna say, mechanical dogs! Oh, piece of kite there, Chip. We'll get fucking right on it there, aye? You can depend on us. I'll just assume that's what he sounded like. I admittedly have not seen the show since I was a fucking kid. Perfect, okay, good. Hello, CC as well, welcome on in. Alright, so... Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers. Developed by Capcom and published on the NES in 1990. One of the only games I could think of, Finesse, that has actual co-op. Like, not like the thing in Mario 1 and 2 where it's like, it's two-play, but they don't play at the same time. No, you get a legitimate co-op in this. You could be griefing each other until the, I don't know, the end of fucking time or something. And there's a little bit of a mechanic that's not terribly unlike what you see in, like, Mario 2, where you can pick shit up and yeet it at people. Why isn't Rio here dressed as Zipper? Because she ain't being paid to be on this show. When we have a budget for such things, maybe we could do that. Also, apparently I can hide in a box like it's Metal Gear. I feel like maybe Chipmunk should be avoiding cats, not looking for them. Well, that's where you're wrong. It's because these are like badass chipmunks from like, Parts Unknown or some shit like that. Oh yeah, then it's usually like a bunch of shit buried underneath these things, so you gotta check them all and make sure there isn't anything you really want underneath them after all. You gotta inspect such things, you know? Which came first, Chip and Dale or Metal Gear? Probably Chip and Dale. Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers would it be after Metal Gear. Because you have to remember, the characters of Chip and Dale existed in Disney shit long before Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers. The 90s was just a wild time. They're like, let's just make cartoons based off the characters. Fuck it, what's the worst that could happen? Nothing. They're iconic, and you had a bunch of fucking iconic theme songs and shit. How come Disney doesn't make mainline movies with any of their main characters in it anymore? How come that doesn't happen? How come they don't put, like, new movies that got, like, Mickey Mouse and Donald Duck in them and shit? How come they don't do that? It always confused the fuck out of me as a kid. At least Warner Brothers every once in a while made a movie with a goddamn Looney Tunes in it. Like that Back in Action thing I never bothered to see. The acid from the 80s wore off. That tracks, Ophelia. That tracks. We're making an offering to the cult of Gadget Mouse. That's exactly it, Angel. You're welcome on in. By the way, is it an L if I fall down? Yes. Well, now I know. Just needed confirmation on that. Okay, so we're playing by Mario Brothers 1 rules. You can't go back, only forward. Now we know. And knowing is 9/10 possession. When you make a Goofy movie, you know you can't do any better. I mean, you're not wrong. I actually remember that movie, and I wouldn't be opposed to watching it again. Goofy and his dumbass kid go on a big cross-country tour to see... What was his name? Powerline? God, that movie's too fucking 90s. Hello, Jeff. That noise is well welcome on. Now remember, it's the Rescue Rangers, not to be confused with the Rescuers. Completely different contingent. These people do not work for the Rescue Aid Society or whatever the piss that thing was called. That's what he learns. Goofy lives in Columbus, Ohio. Ouch. Ouch. Well, suppose we could just keep going here. All right, try not to take too many obvious L's here, Pib. I said try not to. Okay, that's the bug. What's his name? Evan Rude or some shit? No, Pip, that's from the rescue. That's from the Rescuers. It's the same people, right? No, you just finished saying they're not. Evan Rude's the one from the Rescuers. God, I wish my parents still had our old fucking Disney VHS collection so I could watch that crap. Those have all probably gone into the Disney vault for... Hey, fuck off! I mean, I'm not hating on the Rescuers as a concept. It's just... I feel like they may be causing some brand confusion. That could be a thing that's happening. There's a very distinct possibility that such things could be occurring. So here's my thing, right? Deer's not here, right? If she's here, she has to tell me. Okay, I don't think she's here. So, Deer's to the Capcom thing, and I'm not here to shit on the Capcom program. But it's interesting, though, is to be like, oh my god, Pip, have you played tremendously obscure fucking Capcom game? Like, without warning for the PS2 or whatever. And the answer will be like, yes. And I'll be like, oh my god, Dear, you gotta play like Sweet Home and a bunch of all these other things. And she's like, well, no, I can't do that because it's like emulation and stuff. I don't want to do that for this because, you know, it's like super duper ultra legit and whatever. And I'm like, okay, so what I'm hearing is we need to buy you one of those really piss cheap Nintendos and a bunch of bootleg cartridges. Because, yeah, I know you're playing all that Capcom shit over there, but I really think you need to expose your people to the wonder and majesty that is, this. And then you gotta, make Chad sit down at gunpoint and play co-op with you on this or something like that. I mean, maybe that'll happen sometime. Look, I've loaned her games before. That copy of Silent Hill Downpour she played for the PS3 came on loan from the PIB collection. Maybe that'll happen again someday. Yeah, Darkwing Duck is the best Mega Man game. No kidding. Now let's try to avoid getting freaking murdered here. Anybody else over here want to be a goddamn problem? Anybody at all? Anybody at all? Especially this one fucking mouse who killed me last time. Yeah, you. You very angry, sadistic mouse. Okay, don't get electrocuted! Pip, what? Hey, what did I just say? Don't get electroshocked. Get that miserable little bastard down there away from me. Hey, fuck you! Oh my god, this game doesn't have infinite continues? Oh, that's gonna be a problem. That is very decidedly gonna be a problem.
All units, we have a code red.
Neranian Raiders, hello, welcome on in. Welcome on, Neranian Raiders. I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish, Queen of the Retro, Queen of the Ways of the Old, and get time on this channel. This fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, and fat-bootied channel is well-wasted. Welcome on in. What was you up to over there? We're playing the immortal Disney legendary, The Rescuers. Pip, stop intentionally mixing up the Rescuers with the Rescue Rangers. Never! I will do it forever because I am French. What was you up to over there? We know you got a lot of raid targets out there, and you picked this. I'm happy for you, or I'm sorry if you lost, whichever one it is. Cool outfit. Yes, I figured I would show up dressed as a Chip. I didn't show up as a Gadget because I don't want to give the furries everything they've always wanted at the same time. We'll start with Chip. And maybe we'll do Dale, because he's just Magnum PI anyway, and we'll go from there. So it occurs to me that if the continues in this are not infinite, if you die in the first stage, you may as well just game over. Because otherwise, like, if we get further now, we're already down to continue. I should have just hit goddamn start over. In fact, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Just gonna do that. Yeah, I've heard good things about that Gwent. But then everything's a goddamn card game these days. Not that I'm upset about a thing like that. That's a game mechanic. See, I remember one of the games of my past roller games. Roller games, what it would do is it had infinite continues, but if you died on the first stage, I think it just sent you back to the title screen because it was the same difference anyway. Whereas with this, it's like if you die in the first stage, it's just be like, all right, we're not taking any of your continues because, again, you know, you're just starting over anyway, basically. I don't know, whatever. Somebody go back in 1990 and tell Capcom to not fuck that up. Tell them to just let us vibe over and just give us infinite continues. Or failing that, just give us infinite continues until we clear the first goddamn stage. Because that at least makes some fucking sense. And that's what I think. Also, I mentioned it at the top of the broadcast, but some of you may have doubtlessly noticed that monetized channels recently got some silly new quote-unquote power-ups, which is new and exciting dumb ways to spend bits on Twitch. We cannot shut them off. However, we have chosen to make them incredibly cost prohibitive. So if you see a 10,000 biddy price tag on them, that's why. It's basically to encourage you to not use them. Because it's a waste of your money. Especially, and this is from what I understand, if you use any third-party extensions like FFC, BTTV, and so on and so forth, half of those features don't even work, won't even show for you anyway. They won't even work for you. So don't even bother with them. Gotta go. Sounds good, Nearny. Thanks for popping on in with you folks. Is that what the pop-ups are about? Probably. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you see ones as well. It's like, oh my God, level up your subs so Pibby can get to Partner Plus. Don't do that. We're nowhere near the 300 margin or whatever the fuck it is for Partner Plus. Nobody needs to upgrade their subscriptions. Nobody needs to do that. It's all leading towards a future where all channels are monetized whether they want to be or not. Because I know some people who have, you know, maybe have like an audience of my size or large or even smaller, demonetize their channels. And what they do is they say, all right, I'm not doing the monetized streamer agreement anymore. So what happens is Twitch takes away all your monetization. If you're a partner, they take away your badge, they take away all your transcoding options, they take away your subs and all that stuff. The rub with that is then now no ads run. So then what those people do is they just set up off, you know, off-platform compensation like we have done there with the tipping. And that gets around having to see any ads of any kind. But we're waiting for Twitch to go, all right, you guys have had y'all have had a free ride for far too long. Everyone's running ads now. It's like YouTube now or something. We're all waiting for that day. Oh shit, this is the farthest we've ever made it. I don't suppose that thing turns on. I don't suppose that's a thingy I could light up. Hey! Fuck off! Stop trying to kill me. I'm just a cute, cuddly little chipmunk here. Fuck off! I'm telling you, Capcom games from back in the day did not fuck around. Any chance I could kill this guy by just being a box? What if I'm just Mighty Box? Okay, just... Nope. Okay, so that does get... Hey! How the... Oh. Right. Forgot you can stack these goddamn things. It's like, how the fuck am I supposed to get up there? Alright. God damn it. So does it continue to send me all the way back to start? Oh, then what the hell is the point? Just do that. Alright, once more unto the breach. Slightly lighter fare from all that Resident Evil and Black Ops type of stuff we were playing in the last couple of weeks here. Bright, happy colors. And me just decrying anthropomorphic animals. You know, the usual. Also, that's a lot of mechanical dogs. Like a lot of them. Oh yeah? Well, lol. I gotta remember to make more use of that box mechanic. I really gotta do that. Just duck and then they bounce into you and they die. Like that. Get wrecked, noobling. And make sure you get that guy too. And that guy... Yes, yes, get that guy too. And that guy and that guy. Thank you. I don't know anymore. Thank you to 21-month resub. Welcome back. You must have some idea you've been here for 21 months. You're good. No, you're good. You're good. Believe me, like I said earlier, if I didn't want people to be triggering alerts, I have the ability to pause them. I have that ability. I have it in me. Work 2 hours overtime? Ouch. Ooh. Lol. Lol. Do it again. Get wrecked. I don't think I get anything from this. I just find it satisfying. They get yeeted. I'm picking up this. Is this a nut? I'm pretty sure this is a nut. Not like the kind of nuts these things eat. Just like a nut. Alright, perhaps we should actually move the damn plot forward here. Alright, so there, this approach may be working. So, what I'm hearing is that this game's just got a fuck you I win function. And it's called just pick up a nut. Just set the thing down gently when you want to go looking around boxes. Come get me, bro. See? See? Told you not to fuck with me. I told you not to fuck with me. I could say this game is a little nutty. You could say that. You could say that. Hey! Was it a goddamn dive bombing ass motherfucking Hornet? What is this thing, Ace Combat? Excuse me for one moment. Oh, God damn it. There's a bug and it landed on my monitor. I was gonna squish it, but it flew away. Fuck. Well, if it comes back later, I got something I can kill it with. Oh, never mind, he's back. Okay, I'm declaring a red alert here. Shit, he moved! Fuck! Where'd you go, you bastard? You're not getting away from me that easy. Come on, pick a nice solid surface. Get out of there. Oh, no, you don't. Nope. Damn it, he fell down. Fuck! Oh, there he is. Got him! Stand down for red alert. Threat neutralized.
All units, we have a code red. Do not attempt to move or we'll be shooting ourselves.
I wander off screen to kill a bug and I get raided. Oh my. Bone Storm and Raiders, hello, welcome on in. Yes, the bug is dead. Welcome on in, Bone Storm and Raiders. I am Queen Pib, Patricia Inga. Stand down from red alert.
To protect the world from devastation.
To unite all peoples within our nation.
To denounce the evils of truth and love.
To extend our reach to the stars above.
Jesse.
James.
Team Rocket, blast up at the speed of light.
Surrender now or prepare to fight.
That's right.
This is gonna take a fucking minute. Oral Visage and Raiders as well, welcome on in. Alright, let's start from the top. I was off screen killing a bug when Bone Storm and Raiders showed up. Welcome on in, French Comfort, usually Yuri, Kratos Maker, Shellk Attack, Bombs, Sludfo, Disinterested Ghost, Standing Yawn, Beanstorm, Bogard, Standing Yawn, Kawaii Floof, welcome on, as well as Thunder Bunny, Neat, welcome in as well. Hello, be of course Beanstorm as well. Is the bug dead? Yes, Shadow Stalker Batu. It is dead as well. And Avian Raiders as well, welcome on in. Hello, Thunderbun, Chronicles of Rage, Red Geist. AV, of course. Welcome on in, Olius, Denob as well. Continuum. Everyone, welcome on in. I am Queen Pib, Patricia. See, I'm glad you two rated so close to each other. I only have to introduce myself once. I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish, Queen of the Retro, Queen of the Ways of the Old, and your time on this channel. This fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, and fat-booted channel as well ways to welcome on in. What were all of you up to today? I suspect I'm gonna get two different answers. I wasn't sure what to play today, if I'm being honest. And then my wife pointed out a chipmunk that was in the neighbor's yard, and that figured about as good an excuse as any to play this. This is Chippendale Rescue Rangers, released in 1990 for the Nintendo. Bone Storm, AV. I know that both of you's got a lot of raid targets out there on the TTV, and we're always thankful anyone chooses to spend time with little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by with you folks. Anyway, we're playing this, but I also took an opportunity to... there was a bug flying around, so I had to kill it because it was annoying me. And I have new toys in the show. It used to be like if something big was gonna happen, I just play like the Red Alert song track or sound effect from like Star Trek. But I was like, that's not epic enough. It needs some more stank. What if we did more?
Abandon ship! Abandon ship! Call for dispatch! Abandon circuit! Evacuate! Self-destruct mechanism has been activated! Abandon ship!
I am a little bit extra sometimes. Just a little bit. Ooh, Super Mario World? Oh, I can get behind that. I can definitely get behind that. Hell yes. Anyway, I believe I was briefly discussing how this game does not have infinite continues, and it's also one of these games that's like, do you want to continue and use your limited continues while you're still on the first stage? It's like, just game over me at that point. What would be the point of burning a continue on the first stage of the game? If I actually make it past the goddamn thing, I make it to the next stage, I'm gonna have less continues to work with. You might as well just kill me now. At least that's what I thought about the subject anyway. Limited continues are incredibly rude. I suppose worst case scenario, I guess it's something I would have had to think about before right now. I suppose I could look for a Game Genie code that would give me infinite continues, but I think we're in a little too deep at this point. Can I put a quarter into my PC? No, but it might accept this poker chip. I don't think it will, though. Anyway, give me that nut. Not because I want a nut, but the nut is infinite. The nut is infinite, and we must have it. By which I mean... it cannot be destroyed. Hey! Motherfucker just stole my cheese! Give me back my cheese, asshole. Oh. Okay. Okay. Ow! What in the Mega Man is this crap? Yeah! Yeah. What voice do I give Fat Cat? Do I give him the Marlon Brando or just go with something generic? I tricked you, Rescue Rangers. The kitten was just a clever trap to lure you here. See, the problem is, my Marlon Brando has a tendency to drift into Donald Trump if I'm not paying attention. We'll try that. The kitten was just a clever trap to lure you here. I've already caught your precious gadget. Oh no! The furries are devastated. From now on, she's inventing things for me. You'll have to take her for my casino. Casino? Oh, now you're speaking my language. What are the table minimums on blackjack? Is it 65 or 3-2? Tell me. You and I might be able to make a deal here. You'll have to take her for my casino if you really want her back. He's gonna make a huge offer you can't refuse. When did we start playing fucking Bionic Commando with this map selection? Okay. Alright, very well. Watch out for that inchworm, it's very inchy. Or something. Also, when did we... I was gonna say, when did we start playing Little Nemo the Dream Master? But really, I think that comparison could have been made a while ago. Indeed, Thunder Bunny. So, also, why are these random-ass platforms just nailed into the goddamn tree? Is someone wandering around the California redwood forest being a jerk? Is that what's going on here? Is someone destroying the majestic redwoods? Also, these inchworms are very Disney coded. I can tell based off the face. Very, very Disney coded. It's just Mothman? Okay. How about whatever the fuck that thing is? Okay. Goddamn flying squirrel. Get out of here, you bastard. Hey! What in the Legend of Kage is this crap? Careful, careful. Feels like I should be playing the Contra music. You know the waterfall stage from Contra? Feels like we should be listening to that goddamn music. Hello, Gemini as well. You used to love this game as a kid? I think we rented it once. I never actually owned it back in the day. I want to say we rented it, but it would be back when I didn't really... You know, like that weird area between ages 3 and 5 where not all your memories had permanence? At some point, I feel like this game was in there somewhere from a rental store. Beyond that, not much. I can't even remember how many episodes of the show I even got to watch. I know at some point we had cable. Oh. I was kind of hoping that Did I have iframes while I was in there? No, I must have. Okay, so iframes retain if you activate them while hiding in a box, I guess. Okay, good to know. In a stage like this, carry a big box and move slowly from the looks of things. You remember the flying squirrels and how much hate? That's okay, I'm remembering how much I hate them now. And I don't even have past memories to go off of. That ought to learn you, you miserable bastard. This is Contra for the furries, basically. There you go. Just keep carrying around this portable insurance policy. Oh, hello. I can work with this. You don't have any other attack patterns, right? It's just this, right? Because remember, you are a game for children, right? Like, when I was like 4 years old, right? In like 1990. Hey! What did I just fucking say? Smarten the fuck up. Oop! Forgot I can hit myself with a damn ball. Imagine getting killed by a feather. Alright, anything good in some of these boxes? What do these damn flowers and stars even do for me? Hi guys, don't worry, I'm okay so far. I rigged up this wireless phone when Fat Cat wasn't like looking, and I saw like a carrier pigeon with like a map that like shows how to find me. Listen carefully. You'll need to shut off some water pipes to get through Zone B. Just jump on a tap. Zipper is waiting to lend a hand in Zone C. Uh-oh, gotta run. The furries say, no, please, wait, come back. Games for children like Sonic 2, yeah, exactly. You like the busted Tiny Toons game? I think I had one of them. I think I had one of them for the Game Boy. I don't remember much about it though. All right, Area C. But again, like the whole thing with like Area B, Area C, it's very much giving classic Bionic Commando. You know, another quality children's game where you try to kill Hitler. I'm not even joking about that one. Can I kill that kangaroo? Not with one shot, apparently. Wait, that's not a kangaroo. That's Australia. That's Aussie horse. God damn it. Okay, fine. You get to live for now. Until I just... Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, shit, I can just do this. Ha ha! Oh, wait, I can't throw them down. Fuck! Didn't I play one of them Tiny Toons games during a bootleg Nest card stream? Yeah, I think what happens is, like, a lot of those games tend to get used for, like, Mario ROM hacks, for the just, like, you know, it's clearly not a Mario game, but they just mod Mario into it anyway. Because, you know, fuck, kids don't know the goddamn difference. What the hell do they care if their Mario game is actually Tiny Toons or Jackie Chan Adventures or whatever the hell that thing was called? What the hell do they care? Oh, are we... Oh, we're climbing. Oh, okay. Yeah, we have Mario at home. The Mario Jackie Chan Adventures. Fuck. Continue to. All right. Watch out for those goddamn kangaroos. They really are trying to kill us. Yes, around in a joint like this, your time will always be well wasted. So it means like 2 or 3 different things. You could be getting wasted. You could be wasting your time, and you could also have a very nice waste. It could be snatched or whatever the fucking kids call it. I think that's one of them things. I think that's how that shit works. So one of these is a recommendation. Hey, I'll never say no to that. I'll never say no to people being dragged informally here at gunpoint. I won't say no. I'll take it. Aww. What can I say? I just try to put on a good show and hope to entertain people and, you know, inspire them to do whatever the piss it is they want to do or whatever silly ass idea they have got. Put that thing in your show. Buy the fursuit. Whatever it is makes you happy is within your means. And if it ain't within your means, I don't know, get it anyway. The details don't concern me. So watch out for Mr. Give me the name of a tennis player. Novak Djokovic? Somebody Nadal? Jack Nicklaus? Wait, no, that's a golfer. Okay, we got it. Hey! What the fuck? John McEnroe, yeah. What the hell? I am contesting that one. I am contesting that L. That one does not make sense to me. What the piss was any of that about? Doesn't Oscar Wilde say anyone living within the means lacks imagination? Yeah, he also said patriotism is the virtue of the vicious. Babe, are you trying to make it sound like Oscar Wilde's not based? I don't know. He's got some good sayings. Lee Trevino's putting forehand challenge. Yeah, the forehand challenge. Yeah, that's it. Now then, careful, careful, careful. Now let's try not to get murdered by Novak Djokovic up here. Careful. Don't! Motherfucker! Alright, we'll give it one more shot here. Of course he fucking kills me that way. Knocking me off the goddamn platform. Hey! I think we may have to consider looking into that continue code. Might have to actually consider doing that. Just maybe. So the thing is, like, it wouldn't be so bad if this game had, like, a continued cheat built into it, but it doesn't have one. Real oversight on Capcom's part. How dare they not be forward-thinking of inept Twitch streamers 30 years after the game was released. Yeah, 30 years. Not thinking of our sensibilities. I know, the absolute facetious nerve of these bastards. Where do you get off, Capcom and Disney? Oh, I'm definitely not getting into the Capcom program now. Pib, you weren't going to apply for it. Yeah, I know. That's how I know I'm not getting into it. Yeah, but you, Pib, you also made it sound like is because you're being critical. Well, a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Hey, hey! Do we really want to know where Capcom and Disney get off? Somewhere on the Jersey Turnpike. Somewhere down there, from what I understand. Somewhere with the Millard Fillmore. Alright, can we at least make it past this next sequence without instantly dying? I'm wondering if this is the kind of thing where I'm gonna have to just jump around it. It probably is.
I have internet again after 8 days. GDQ cheer.
Yay! Congratulations on your reacquisition of internet. Thank you for the 60-month resub, Chief Beef. Welcome back. Congratulations on your recent acquisition of the world, the internet pipe. And you know, honestly, at this point, let's just... I'm gonna look up a Game Genie code. Give me a second here. We'll have to punch it in. Rescue Ranges Game Genie. Acorns and sunflowers stay? No. Almost no audio? No. Almost no enemies? Nah. Always stunned? No. Always auto-defeat bosses? No. Automatically pick up boxes? No. Background disappears where you are. One-ups come out? What? Bombs never explode. Bulldogs can't move. Character modifier. That's weird. Okay, that thing's too big. Get off the goddamn screen. How about just, I just want infinite, there. Infinite continues. That's all I want. Just give me infinite continues. Stop, don't put in a billion fucking cheat codes that we don't need. Alright, I can never quite figure out how to get the goddamn cheats on this thing to work properly. This is probably going to take a second here. No, C, stupid, it's Chip and Dale. Rescue Rangers, not Rescue Rangers, Chip and Dale. You dingus. Alright, let's see here. Select only. Then cheats. Apparently infinite continues is E. Come on now. ENXS. Oh, for God's sake. ENXS. YPVK. Y is over there. YP. I gotta say, this way of punching in stuff is fucking painful. Okay. The cheat's still there, right? Okay, so it says cheats enabled. Still enabled, right? Okay. Then select and start. Now let's make sure it actually took. ENXS is a good Drag King name. Yeah, it's not bad. All right, let's take a couple of intentional L's here. For science, you see. And make sure the goddamn thing actually took. Hey, Desperado Dave as well. Hey, I won't say that anyone's dropping by and fall. Well, come on in. Hope everyone's doing all right over there. We finished playing Resident Evil 3 last night, the original, not the remake. And I was like, what can I play tonight? And my wife said, oh my God, cute little squirrel right over there out the window. And I said, oh, okay, that works as a concept. All right, continue to. I am concerned. Okay, let's see if it says 2 when we get out of this damn thing. The RE3 remake never happened. Yes, it happened. We can't sit here and deny it. I will say I kind of prefer the final boss fight in the remake than the original. Kind of prefer it. It's only because if you play it on Nightmare and Inferno, it feels like you take it on Super Macho Man from Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. Okay. 1. Son of a bitch, the damn thing didn't take.
They played us like a damn fiddle!
Try it again. You're not fooling anyone. Again, the fucking little weird dance in a particular order you gotta do to get these goddamn sheets to load properly. It's a pain in my fucking ass. So, selected the game. Options. And swap baby, save states. No, we don't do save states. We're not fucking with. What would the T button be? Save state key Wait. Okay, but let's try out this space age technology. So, wait. T, I assume, means start. So a save state would be down in T and a load would be up in T? Okay, I'm actually kind of curious about this. Let me just load the thing. Okay, so if I drop a and then oh shit. This is dangerous technology. I don't know if I should have access to this. This feels like you could do a lot of damage if you got the sequence of events wrong. So you're telling me that I can... Anyway, we do still need to find that cheat. Or find a way to get it to function properly. Let's try that again. If Nintendo put the Nintendo Switch Online stuff, yeah, I know. It's not very intuitive. Okay, so select the game only. Okay, we'll try doing a stupid friggin' cheat again. Maybe we'll do it different. Okay, there's like several different infinite continuous. This is just a standard. No. Is there like an infinite lives cheat? Maybe we should just do infinite lives. I like this one. This one's shorter. Infinite lives. G A P I T X. Sounds like a crypto exchange for people with giant gaps or gapes or something like that. Love that for them. So apparently that's infinite lives. You're still there. Cheats are enabled. What if I move it to cheats disabled? That's like one of these things where it's like, okay, so are they enabled or are they not enabled? So we'll know real quick if this is working because... Or maybe we won't. Because, like, where's the life indicator? Oh. Well, you ask a silly question, you get a silly answer. Just hit select. So apparently he has 2. Now he still has 2. You're house hunting in a seller's market and thought of appraisal gap coverage. I don't even have to do that as I'm happy for. It's like, I'm sorry for your loss. Okay, so that one might have actually worked. I think we're good. Let me just... One more L for science's sake. Okay, I think we're good to go. Onward! Fuck you, you stupid robotic dog. You, dog of stuff. You goddamn, something Dynamics ass fucking murder robot. Boston Dynamics, that's it. The one who invented the dog that's gonna fucking torch people in like a Metal Gear game or something. Yeah, wasn't that the thing they showed up like they're like, oh my god, it's a cute robotic dog. It's like they're just gonna use it to horrifyingly murder people in proxy wars and shit like that. And they're testing them out here. Those absolute bastards. How dare they? Alright. Zipper, do your thing. Actually, everyone's like, well, okay, one person is like, where's real Zipper costume? Well, I do have, well, it might be a little bit big for her, but I do have this plunging neckline green full bodysuit. Problem is, if she wandered into the shot, you would just only see her head. So that wouldn't work. Yeah, that outfit only works when we're live from the bar. I used to have this green Super Nintendo tube dress. I wish I'd never gotten rid of the goddamn thing. That'd be really good looking for live from the bar. Just the right mix of classy and trashy all at once. I guess I need to get another tube top dress. Just make me look like an absolute super piece of work. Hey, Bushy B as well, welcome on. And by the way, based off an event that took place in last night's broadcast, you do have access to another animated emote. You have access to Pim Fine. It's pretty self-explanatory. That's the one. That's the one indeed. Hey! Is it a goddamn drive-by with a goddamn wasp? Didn't I just kill that fucking thing? Get it out of here! I mean, I have infinite lives anyway, but who cares? Careful, careful. I'm not taking any more L's at the hands of these goddamn robotic mice. What is this, the goddamn biker mice from Mars? Pinky in the brain? Are you pondering what I'm pondering, Pinky? I think so, Brian. But where are we gonna find that much lubricant? Pinky, I don't know where I found you. I love the... I mean, yeah, yes, I know we're sitting here watching a video game based off a Disney cartoon. But I'm like, those Warner Brothers ones back in the 90s are really good at getting shit past the radar. Or throwing in nods to their parents. Like the half dozen Animaniacs episode that has the full-blown xenomorphs in them. And also this, oh, that's an actual xenomorph. What's that doing here? And then, of course, the infamous fingerprints bit. Which I'd put on, but then I'm gonna have to trim that part out of the VOD. So I'll do it anyway. You have to do it.
Number one sister, dust for Prince. Dr. Wacko, it could be a long night. Better order some pizzas.
I'd like 42 pizzas, 6 with no crust.
Now, do you have any enemies?
No.
Do you have any creditors?
No.
Well then, do you have any requests? Thank you so much. Way down Jack, up on the Nile River, Jack.
I found Prince!
No, fingerprints.
I don't think so.
Good night, everybody! I mean, honestly, that's what that bitch should have ended with. Because that was the thing. Like, every once in a while, they tell a joke that just go, good night, everybody. That should have been one of them. You just know some kid was watching their parents, and their parents burst out laughing. Like, what's so funny? You'll get it when you're older. I think so, Brian, but isn't Regis Philbin married? Hey, come back with my goddamn cheese, you fuck. Your favorite bit is how eager Prince looks? I mean, could be hot. Sure, you know, he might get half an album based off just the inspiration behind it. Yeah, get that Mega Man ass boss out of here. I guess there's one thing I don't actually know about this is what do all these stars and these flowers do for you? Like, I actually have no idea. Rob Paulson overcame throat cancer too? Yeah. A long enough timeline, the big nasty C comes for us all sooner or later. You always remember when a doctor grabbed Rocco's eyeballs and asked him to cough and your friend's dad started cackling? Every once in a while, they gotta throw in something towards the parents. They have to sit through and watch this crap. I mean, some of these jokes like Rorschach test too, because it's just they're open ended. They mean whatever the person watching it thinks it should mean. Like, hey, oh, Peb, you're not gonna tell the Austin Powers bit again, are you? Yes. Hey, yeah, okay, as well. Welcome on in. Where it's like the joke had 3 different interpretations based on how old I was. The scene in Austin Powers where he's in the hot tub with a lot of vagina, and he says, that's the spot right there. When I was like 10 years old and didn't know how sex works, I just assumed she was scratching an itch she had. Which in a sense she was, but I didn't realize that at the time. And when I was older and I learned how sex, like, oh, they're doing it. And then I watched again when I was like 35 and I went, oh my God, she's finger blasting him. I mean, if she just sat in his ding dong, that's the spot right there. That line wouldn't make any sense. But, you know, if she's reaching in and doing a little bit how you do it, that would make more sense. That would make a lot more sense. Austin Powers brought to you by having your pussy finger blasted. Hollywood's gone woke. We can't have Austin Powers movies anymore. Pip, don't you think it's just because they ran out of jokes? No, it's because Hollywood's gone woke. I'm pretty sure it's because they ran the premise into the ground. No, it's because you can't be woke anymore. Or whatever it is. Or unwoke, or fuck, I'm confused. The weird movie with Schwarzenegger that made you believe, oh, not Junior. Oh, yeah. I have not seen the Schwarzenegger Mpreg movie. I need to see it sometime. He's got too many movies with Danny DeVito. You know what? I didn't realize, and that's the thing. Arnold Schwarzenegger is single-handedly responsible for introducing the concept of Mpreg to an entire generation. It's all his fault. God damn it, the governor of California believes that you can get Mpreg. God, he's so woke. Actually, he's a card-carrying Republican. He said that listening to Richard Nixon was a breath of fresh air. Anyway. Now then, we're right where we left off. He has that accomplishment at the very top of his resume, as he should. Most assuredly. Everyone's like, Pib, are you going to bust out the regular car video from this week again? No. You're not going to bust out the one where he works Mpreg into the, you're a grand old flag, and that makes me Mpreg or something? Can we just get past this next one, please? Please? I just want to get past this fuck. After that, I don't care what fuck! Uh-oh, Chief Beef says they don't know what I'm talking about. Oh, dear. We're gonna run this bit into the ground tonight and then probably never touch it again.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Let's see here. It starts about... Probably about here, yeah.
Or for Japanese sports cars in America. Not Honda, not Toyota, Nissan, or, Datsun back then. Also, starting in 2025, regular car reviews will only do one giveaway per quarter instead of what we're doing now, which is once per month. Nissan 370Z Nismo. Brought to you by the cloned body of Millard Fillmore.
What?
He's been waiting behind Royal Farms to fill your vacancy with gay sex.
That doesn't make any sense.
Nissan 370Z Nismo. The official car of dead presidents, breakfast sandwiches, and dive bombing.
Huh?
I'm really stretching the jokes for a 370Z. Nismo Z car. Perfect for stretching your asshole incrementally over the years until you can give birth to a lawn bowling set. Do it on Memorial Day. You're a grand old flag, you're a high-flying flag, and forever you will be Mpreg. Oh, right, this is a giveaway car. Click on the link in the description, buy a mug or digital download, and you're automatically entered to win this Nissan 370Z Nismo Stillin with a Starlight roof, guaranteed to get your genitals orally stimulated in the classical style. It has lately been a received and unattracted stimulation of my right and proper prostate onto this condition firmly united citizens of these states united. With equal pressure and pleasure, I have ejaculated upon this committee no less than 3 rows deep.
But I have to give it a...
Someday I have to sit through and watch the rest of that goddamn thing to find out if it gets any worse. Gimmick Puppet wants a voice redemption. All right.
Gay sex car reviews has gone too woke.
Is that what they're just called now? Gay sex car reviews? I love it. I love it. 10 out of 10. Big fan. Here, a grand old flag, and that makes me glad, and forever he will be Mpreg. My favorite bit this week hasn't been bringing up Mpreg, but like, what is it when women? What is it when Jill gets like Mpreg? What do you call that? Fpreg. I guess. I don't know what else you would call it. You do love Flag Day, but that may be a bridge too far. Is it Flag Day tomorrow? I think tomorrow is Flag Day. Reminds me of this old John Chrétien bit from Royal Canadian Air Force. As you all knows, yesterday's was Nationals Flags Days. And what's better ways to celebrate than by going to Hull and punch out the separatists. And take a beat while the audience is laughing. It's a Canadian audience, that's why they're laughing. Okay, he was not the separatist, but he is now. What is this? Oh, it's a one-up. Well, this doesn't help me because I'm dying. I'm dying. Fuck! How are you supposed to get past this fucking part? I played goddamn Ghosts and Goblins and that was less stupid than this. Can't believe you're sick for both Pride Weekend and Flag Day. I know, it's homophobic is what it is. It really is. It's also Father's Day too, which means I missed out on that opportunity to make that Father's Day mug I said I was gonna make. Maybe I can crank it out real quick. What was it, that line we came up when we were playing Grand Theft Auto 5? Daddies deserve dickings too? Not daddies, dads. It was dads deserve dickings too. We'll have to put that on a coffee mug. Get that drop shift. Some poor bastard for 4th will be like, what the hell? They're asking me to put what on this? Okay, I could really do with all the goddamn Novak Djokovic-ass motherfucking kangaroos running around here. The fact Chrétien did need a security detail to punch in Fader. I mean, he does it. He just grabbed the Inuit carving. Fuck you. I don't need no Secret Service. I choke out my own protesters. What a guy. Okay, I just have to jump over his head and we're home free. I just have to jump over his lousy f***ing head. Come on, come on. motherfucker! Dads deserve deep dickings and use the dark dreams don't lie. You want me to commit violence against Sweary65 to do this? Only like 5 people are gonna get the reference. And 4 of them are Dola. It's a pastiche. Is that what we're calling pegging these days? A pastiche? Is that what it is? Maybe those are the extra chapters in D4 that we never got. Maybe that's what it ended in. You remember that game? Yeah, barely anyone does. Okay, for the uninitiated, Dark Dreams Don't Die was an Xbox One game made by Sweary65, you know, the Deadly Premonition guy, and it was episodic and it was never finished. And it got like no press before it came out. None. You love Chippendales? I know. I love listening to Loverboy while Chris Farley dances his brains out too. But I can't do that because then NBC will get really pissed off with me. Okay, just finish him! Oh, thank fuck. Let's get these Novak Djokovic ass motherfuckers. That duck! Fuck! Stop trying to kill me! Anyway. Yay, more free lives that I don't need. Watch out for Mr. Dive Bomb boy over here. Oh, no, you don't. How many ceiling fans does this place need? I think they need more ceiling fans. What's this thing? Is this a goddamn server farm or something? Alright, Zipper, let's do this thing. Zipper, you do the zipper you day. Did this song come from a Disney movie that's canceled? Yeah, it did actually. Oh, would you look at that? Yay! Yeah, we never have to play that stage again until the infinite lives cheat stops working. Careful, guys. I just saw Fat Cat send some tough-looking characters to Zone D. Also, watch out for falling iron balls. Throw something at the switches to stop them. So what I'm hearing is big balls. Okay, love that. Let's give this stage B a try here. Looks like it's a diner or something. Okay, I can fuck with that. I gotta say, this game's a lot more fun with infinite lives. I'm having a much better time. Hell yes. A lot more fun. Oh my goodness, there's drinking classes. I should get a drink. I should, like, do that. Oh, by the way, that thing I said I was gonna do last night, I did it. I changed my Twitter bio from the undisputed retro gaming queen to award-winning retro gaming queen. Or broadcaster, whatever the hell. What was the award? I went to a casino and won $100 at a blackjack table. You won an award for that? Yeah, I won a $100 chip. So, wait, did you win $100 or did you win a $100 chip? I won a $100 chip. If I ever want to cash this thing in, I just have to fly back to where Rio's parents live. It's a trophy. Yeah, but isn't it implied that that statement is supposed to mean that you got an award related to your streaming acumen? Awards are subjective. Maybe I'm the best drag streamer to win $100 on a blackjack table. Yeah, I'm an EGOT. I'm extremely gay on Twitter. Exactly. You're so right, Chef. You're so right. $100 chip or $100 Dale? No, you get the Dales at the Baccarat table. I'm not that fucking saucy yet. Oh yeah, this is the one we're supposed to do this. I'm helping conserve water. And also helping the encoder to probably not be nearly pissed off. The most expensive chip after the chip that looks like Jesus Abraham Lincoln. Look, I said it last night and I'll say it again. Well, other than that, how was the play, Mrs. Lincoln? You award me an award for definitely winning an award-winning award. Tell you what, during the BRB, I'll go get the $100 chip. And I don't mean the one from the Bottoms Resort and Casino that I'm still selling. We have 12 of those left on the fourth wall side. No, I mean an actual one. With an actually, technically this isn't even $100. It just says 100. It doesn't even say dollar. There's no dollar sign on it. It could be 100 anything. It could be 100 hundredths of a penny for all I know. He was being sincere. I know. That's why I love it. I'm sorry that sometimes me being sincere and me being sarcastic sometimes look the same. You love your bottom chips. Still need to find a good spot for them. Anywhere on your desk is fine. They're meant to be played with and enjoyed. Did I fall in the pot? Oh no! Those people are gonna have boiled squirrel. That sounds gross. Should we be having boiled squirrel? Play with and enjoy? Hell yes. And again, at some point, we'll give it a while yet, but there may be a series 2 before the summer is out. So if you ever I like him, but I feel like I'll need more of them to play with. That could happen. Also, is it just me, or are some of these things imitating me? And by me, I mean Dale. Chip, whatever his name is. Are they supposed to do that, or is the cheat I'm putting in fucking with me? Oh, okay, they are supposed to be doing that. Oh, I get it, they're chameleons. That's what it is. I thought they were snakes. The chameleons. That makes a lot more sense. You two have issues with tone and inflection, making it sound like, well, I mean, it's just a thing sometimes. It's the Acadian in me, the most sarcastic Canadians that's saying something. Well, wouldn't you like to fucking know? You see what I did there, right? You do see what I did there. Also, should I fight with the exposure real quick? I've gone this far without fighting with the exposure. What if we tried now? Ooh. Okay, what if we set it to 6? That seems like it's behaving-ish. Ish, I think. Whatever, just keep me away from that imposter up there. Oh no! It's an alien of some sort? What? Okay. And it's throwing, cactars? What exactly is going on here? Okay. Are we legitimately being attacked by aliens? Well, yeah, I got flowers. Careful, guys! I just saw Fat Cat send some tough-looking characters to Zone D. You said all these things already. You said these things already. Okay. Okay. Cute. I remember this music from somewhere. Oh, I think it's an old Sonic Flash animation. What's with the imposters? Excuse me. What in the old blade is this crap? Where's Sexy Doll at? Is Sexy Doll here? Everyone's like, no, Pib, that's just Gadget. Sexy Doll is Gadget. Oh, you just know that guy ain't right. You know that guy's seen some shit. You fucking know it. Gotta get back up there so I can kill those other bastards. Uh-oh. Well, fuck you too, pal. I don't know where the hell these people think they're getting off being such a giant pain in the goddamn ass. Whatever, I'll just hang out down here. Fuck all of them. Can't get me from all the way down here. They better not. They better not fucking think of a way. They're thinking about it, but they ain't quite gotten there yet. There we go. Beautiful. Marvelous. What the hell is that thing supposed to be? You some kind... Oh, he's an executive toy. And if I hit him, he just gets angrier. Okay. Okay, but when he gets angry, his attacks become far more predictable. Okay. Okay. Hey, Torfer, you love my makeup? Why, thank you. Welcome on. And are we about to do some choo-choo? What's this? Oh. I thought maybe we were getting in a train. I guess we're not. Well, that's unfortunate. I've heard of a rug pull, but Jesus. Okay. Oh. Oh! It's gonna be like that! Hi, it's the very angry roosters. You versus the rooster she tells you not to worry about. I don't know what I just turned off. Can I turn it back on? Excuse me. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think we want that on. Shit. Turn it off! Thank you. Is this the raving rabbits we've been told about? I don't think so. Okay, so watch out for them damn switches.
Love your chip look.
I had a feeling people would. Miko, thank you for the 23 months as well. Okay, don't set that one off. This one apparently will have to be set off. It's okay, I could do that, right? Perfect. Well, that was easy. Ew! Go away. Fuck off. Hey! Oh. You're serious, game. Have I beaten this game? I've barely played it before. But it's okay, we're using infinite lives. Ow. Ow. Why does this game insist on being so mean to me? Why must it do such a goddamn thing? Oh, I gotta go up now? Fuck. Hey! What the piss is this all about? Whatever. Whatever, you can't fucking stop me. You can't do it. You can't do it, Bob Iger can't do it. Whatever. Okay, so controversial opinion, right? Actually, it's not really a controversy. In fact, it's completely uncontroversial. I bet you anything that I could just make up the most farcical, outlandish shit about Disney and the Rescue Rangers right now, that if James Summerton would have get hold of it, he'd make a 4-hour video about it and then attribute none of it to me. He's like if we made ChatGPT into a person. If you know, you know. Like, it's literally what if ChatGPT was a person? That's literally it. Damn, I wish I had that thought. I wish I had that thought ages ago. Really wish I had. Anyway, whatever. Oh yeah, so something I have to look into at some point is, yeah, I guess Disney either has to either is closing or has closed the resort they made that was based the theme park and resort that was based entirely around Star Wars. which is both a beautiful and a sad moment at the same time. But, sometimes beautiful moments and sad moments are two sides of the same coin. And I remember using Star Wars as an example, and that stupid hotel as the reason to go, look, acceptance is something that a long enough timeline can be ingrained into society to the point where it is just completely accepted. And there's two examples I used. I used soccer and I used Star Wars. Like 30 years ago, people, not even 30 years ago. Pib, you're not pulling out the Peyton Manning commercial, are you? Maybe. I might be. Where's my watch later list? Yeah, like as far back as like 15 years ago, if you watch soccer, this was the response you got.
Like sports?
Listen, most major sports like football are shot on a Sony HD camera. So if sports are shot on a Sony, shouldn't you watch them on one?
But when you say football, do you also mean soccer?
Soccer.
Make every game a home game with the Sony Bravia HD TV from Sears.
They literally they all but called that guy the F slur. Seriously. And now in sports coverage, you can't go 5 feet without seeing a commercial for a soccer game from some promotion you've never heard of. Excuse me. Oh, well, first of all, two things happening at once here. Magnolia, thank you for the 2 whole ass years with your Prime Gaming. Thank you. And Miko, thank you very much for the tippy as well. I don't know why the alert didn't pop up, but thank you for the 2.5. Thank you for filling up half that Mubbles jar. Thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, and now soccer's got like massive acceptance in the United States. And it's like, what happened? The kids who grew up playing soccer had families. We now have second and third generation soccer fans in this country. That's what it is. Those people played soccer, grew up, had kids, put soccer on the TV, made the kids watch the soccer, made the kids play soccer. Those kids grew up and had kids. And now soccer's just as much of the sporting world in the United States as anywhere else. I left a boat for you to use to get across the water in Zone E. Oh, by the way, I nearly fell into a hole in Zone F. I just stabbed. How'd you... What? You were in Zone F? What were you doing there? Let's do E. No, not that kind of E. Not that kind. But anyway, again, like I said, literally 15 years ago, if you liked soccer, you were gay. And I don't mean that as a positive. They're like, oh, you're gay. Or whatever. And then with Star Wars, like when I was a kid, Star Wars was for the fucking dorks. And back then, we didn't even have, the prequel trilogy yet. We're talking like mid to late 90s. All you had was the original trilogy and the versions that George Lucas started mangling the shit out of. And then you got the prequel trilogy, and, it was still the stuff of dorks, but, maybe you didn't get your ass beat so much for admitting you were a fan of that stuff. And nowadays, now we've got entire online discourses on Twitter that are they're getting their panties twisted because apparently actors in a Star Wars TV show don't know the lore of the franchise. Meanwhile, literally anytime you ask Harrison Ford a question about Star Wars, he threatens you with a shotgun and tells you to get off his lawn. And then, yeah, like I said, acceptance of it reached a point where Disney thought they could make it an entire theme park and resort based on the premise. So don't tell me that representation on a long enough timeline doesn't work. It worked for soccer, it worked for Star Wars, and by God, can it work for the things we're more passionate about, progressive issues. Isn't football gay the way some sports fans act drag race fans and tell them to tone? Yeah. I mean, football is the sport where they all wear tight pants and then huddle around each other and swear they're not gay. I stare at Aaron Rodgers in particular for no reason. You know why Aaron Rodgers is such a wackadoo? Because if he acts like such a loony libertarian, we'll all forget about the rumors that he's gay. We spend all this time worrying he's going to be Robert F. Kennedy's Jr.'s running mate. We'll forget that he's allegedly very gay. Allegedly. Also, this is apparently the boat she left me. Baseball and the ass slapping, wrestling and the everything. Anything that was going on with Kiss. You thought football was only about Taylor Swift's relationship. Well, yeah, that too, apparently. So, is there any gameplay to this? Or, oh, you just go from one side to the other. Okay. Oh. Well, this is the wrong music for this. This is the wrong music. That'll wake up some people. I didn't think it would be that loud. Yeah, but I can't throw this fucking thing. Put it away, I don't want it. I can't duck with this goddamn thing. That woke you up when you were watching the damn thing. Woke me up when I was the one, and I knew when the music was gonna start. Anyway. Oh yeah, I'll take that BRB. I'll have to get me a stody poop or something. Apparently Rio was asleep the whole time. Love that for her. Ew. What is that? You were lurking and then bam, hello. How you doing, happy dude? It's not a racket to drag people out of lurk, I swear. It's really, really not. So jealous you want to be asleep? Mood. I guess I could take one of these bombs. But I don't know how to work the goddamn things. Not the jump scare taking people out of lurk. I mean, could be worse to be that goddamn jump scare that Zach has. That one's really fun when you got your earbuds in. Ooh, what the? Ew, what is this thing? Ew. It's, I don't know, some kind of LSD fish. Are you the windfish from like Link's narcolepsy? That's Awakening, stupid. It's Krang's weird cousin, the second cousin. Roger that. Not the family going into the talent agency. Not that. Watch out for the pipes in Zone F2. They change size. Yeah, I have that effect on people's pipes. That's why I'm not wearing her outfit. It would not go well. I mean, it would go well, but not the way I'd be comfortable with. This music's kind of a banger. Got probably about a 20-second loop, but hey, it'll do. Was that the ant line from Sim Ant? It probably was. It is chilling at the speakeasy. Let's get his attention. No, if I wanted to get your attention, I'd do this. That almost worked. That is a new feature. Because sometimes I would just hit the red alert sound effect and I'm like, that's not enough. That's not enough. It needs to actually look like I've called a red alert. There you go. We have that new one. The Will Riker effect, yeah, pretty much. Let's see here. I mean, I feel like going really fast during this one kind of was the play. Like, we actually almost made it just by throwing caution to the goddamn wind. Maybe I just do that some more. Perfect. Now you're just waiting for a Star Trek alert to... What in the Iceman stage from Mega Man 1 is this bullshit? I mean, it's not quite the sound effect from that stuff, but it'll do. Okay. To be honest, it almost sounds... Oh, God! Oh, God! Fuck! Okay, that is evil. Somebody at Capcom needs their head examined. Yes, I beg your finest pardon. But only the finest pardon. Okay, with this, looks like you kind of got to run the no-huddle offense. Help! Okay. Keep moving. Okay. All right, I think we're good for like a minute. This constitutes a slight improvement. Isn't this like the way... Wait a minute. Isn't this like where you go to get to the final boss against Sigma in Mega Man X? Or am I mistaken? Must be. All right. Good work, team. You're almost at the casino. Fuck yeah. Alright, before we tear this casino apart, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a little BRB, permit y'all to get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, grab a White Claw, whatever you gotta do. We come back. More rescue rangers for the freaking nest. We'll be right back.
I'm not dead. Okay, now I'm dead. Uh-oh. 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 Now that's just not right. This will not do. I'm sorry. I can't play the game like this. It's no. And okay, much better. Excellent. What? Isn't this how it's supposed to look? He's got anti-gravity boots. Now he's dancing on the damn ceiling. Also, what is that thing on your head? Oh, it's your head.
Kason. Question for you. How do you see out the back of that thing?
What?
I have to go now. My planet needs me. I mean, coming from this game, I don't know what I was expecting. I have no blush today. Oh, God! I done a 6-hour broadcast and I ain't wearing fucking blush? I know something was bothering me all day.
Treat us like a damn fiddle.
Oh, fuck me. I had to fix that. I wrote an X-ray picture. I wrote Roachgram. It's a roachgram. I know you, and I'm sure you'll be able to work it out without any trouble. Work it out, bitch. I can barely say the damn thing. So if you're not familiar with Silent Hill 4, it plays differently than Silent Hills 1 through 3. We are in the second half of the game, which is a perpetual escort quest. Because, why not? I mean, that's the thing. Resident Evil 4 is over here. It's like, I have the worst escort quest, and Silent Hill 4 is like, hold this doll.
They played us like a damn fiddle.
He set the line!
This isn't right. That was ours.
There. A fedora for Hedora. See, this is why you watch me. This is why you may watch other people on the Twitch, but this is why you come back to me. Unofficial emote? Okay. I placed the stream marker. We'll add that as like a BTTV or something. Anyway. See? See? Even as Super Fedora. Hey, get back in your hat. Oh, Trevor, are you looking at titties?
Titties, titties, titties!
Yes, he is. Are you looking at titties? Titties, titties, titties! Hey, wait, how are those titties up there doing? Anything else I should tell all these broads going on back here with the really big boobies and the really nice hips? New merchandise coming to the Pip store soon. Would you like to be a deceased at dawn fog blower with a all new font and other dumb things? Well, you'll soon have that capability. Make sure all those broads down there know about it.
You want a piece of me?
Shut the fuck up! I don't want a piece of you! Nobody wants a piece of you! You dipshit! Robert De Niro wannabe! Shut the fuck up, or I will permanently take your lips, cut them off with my sword, and shove them up your ass!
Wait, did you hear
Oh,
that just now?
the cat's
I
standing
think one of
right
Betty's
there.
cats might
The
be
cat's like,
nearby.
why are you shouting at that man who's trying to be Robert De Niro? Oh crap, he called Richie? Well, fuck that guy, seriously! He called Richie, I'll call Richie too. Hey, Richie! Yeah, I'm talking to you. Don't you dare be in league with another motherfucker. Don't you fucking dare. I'll put you behind the goddamn East River. They're gonna need dental records to identify you. You motherfucker, you.
Well, here we are, Al. Curtains up. It's time for your final scene.
You fucking psycho!
Time to hit the, time to hit
All right, we're back. I'm gonna get. Gee, that poor bastard just kind of went up in smoke, huh? Welcome on in and welcome back, everyone, as well. I am Queen Pib, Patricia Enga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, and fat-booted channel is well wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome. I'm H-word for my own hubris, and though these gigantic heaving breasts might be a little fake, the retro is real. It's a real Nintendo, hooked up with real dumbest mana to make it look and sound as bad as it used to. In fact, I might even be able to prove it. The goddamn remote for this TV go. Oh, there it is. Let's see if I wait, no, go back. Go back. Fuck, come on. No, I need you to go back to channel 3. What? Don't tell me the battery in this stupid thing just fucking died. No, go, son of a... Uh-oh. Did the fucking battery in this thing just die on me? Oh, okay. Everyone in chat just wished that they were this remote. I had to spank it a couple times to get it to work again. There. You like that, don't you? Yeah? You feeling much more submissive now? Now that I smacked your battery compartment around a little bit? Yeah? Yeah? Dirty little bitch. Was it good for you too? I think it's worth the sody poop. Ain't that technology some shit? Oh yeah. Remember when I said I was an award-winning the award-winning retro gaming broadcaster extraordinaire? And I said the award was I won a $100 chip at a casino? As I make sure this belt's not about to come flying off. I actually brought it down here. From this joint back where Rio used to live. It's actually worth $100. There, that's my trophy. Whenever I go to a casino, I drop $100 down on the table, and if I win, I win. If I don't, I don't. And I usually keep some souvenirs and cash out the rest. And we did, yes, she literally lived in a casino. Very strange. She had a similar upbringing to Ichiban Kasuga, who was born and grew up in a soap land. It was a very, very, very interesting story. It's actually where we met, in the casino. Wait, none of that is true. But suffice to say, I did so well, I bothered to keep a $100 chip, so... If anyone's wondering why the $100 chip and the Bet Pip thing is black and pink, that's why, because this one's also black and pink. Now you know. Now then, let us proceed. We're playing Chip and Dale freaking Rescue Rangers over here, and apparently we're in a casino. Can we play the casino games though? So is Fat Cat just the cat that belongs to like Fat Tony or something? Is that what this is? Are we doing like mafia shit amongst the anthropomorphic animals or something? Is that what this is? The casino for the furry set? Because otherwise I'm not quite sure what's going on here. I mean, I see some chips on this table game over here. So there's that at least. That reminds me, there's a very good article about sports betting. Maybe we'll have to check out after this stage. Yamada ran a bingo also. Could have been a true story. Oh my goodness. Well, they also, what the fuck is this? I don't know what the hell this is supposed to be. All I know is apparently I can't throw my nut. Oh yeah, I think you can only just set those down. Fuck! Alright, you're supposed to just let them run into you, Pib. What's with the football guy? Fuck off. This truly is a retro channel, making a flat screen feel like a malfunctioning CRT. I know. It's all in service of the bit. All in service to the almighty bit. We worship the bit as though it were our god. Just don't go too far into the bit, or you could regret it. You really could. Apparently there's a Darby over there. Is that guy up there meant to be like a DJ or something? Is that what that is? Is we hang out near this Darby? This roller derby? With miniature horses or something? Oh. Just yeet the bombs out of goddamn way. Let's go. Okay. Oh, God. Okay, where the hell in the casino are we now? Are we approaching the count room? Can we get in the count room, please? I want to get in the count room. It's the most sacred room. They wouldn't even let Bobby De Niro's character in there. Okay, but I was like, how do you get up there, Pib? You're supposed to stack the nuts or the marshmallows or whatever they are. Okay, fine. I'll try to commit that to memory this time. No promises. And I love it. You just hide in the nut, and then everything in front of you dies. It's beautiful. Here, check this guy out. Bye. OP. Very high tier weapon in the current meta. Very OP. Am I modern speaking properly? You talking about your metas and your tiers and your F tiers and your S tiers and stuff? Do I got all this vernacular correct? Also, how high do I gotta? Oh, well, it doesn't matter now. See, how high do I gotta stack in order to get that? But I don't think we're gonna be pulling that one off. Well, unless. Oh, there you go. Oh, you just got it. There you go. Oh, hi, Fat Cat. How you doing? You just throwing oranges at me? Is that even a tuxedo, or is that just one of those t-shirts? I'm fairly certain he's just wearing a t-shirt, because only the t-shirts bar that I have, you know, like the flap of the single or double breast to be outlined like that in order to tell that it's there. My guess is he's just wearing the t-shirt. He's throwing cheese puffs at us. Now, are they regular, or are they like the burning hot ones that... Here's my problem, right? I go to the grocery store, right? And even though we do well financially, I'm starting to just, let's look for the things that are on sale. And then they'll have like all the Cheetos on sale, and all the regular ones will be left, or will be gone, and all the ones left are like 3 different variations of burning hot. Or flaming hot, or whatever. They'll have like flaming hot, and then queso flaming hot, and then some jalapeno one. It's like, look, not everyone is under 35, okay? We can't all tank these things. Oop. Well, apparently I managed to take myself out by briefly walking into that itty-bitty little spike. Try to execute some... put in some situational awareness. Flaming hot is good, but you have heartburn for a week. Yeah, I'm never buying those again. See, I buy a thing like that and envision just having a few chips a day, and then you just eat the whole thing, and you're like, I have heartburn. Well, I wonder why. Thanks, guys. I knew you could do it. Fat Cat just ran off, but you can chase him with my rocket. Okay. So, wait, we just went to space? The one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism? Fat Cat literally said, I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space! Come on, I had to do that. Come on, that one's a freebie. When did we start playing Monster Party? This is literally the second stage for Monster Party. At least the game waited till like endgame to pull a sewer stage, you know? Don't! May I offer you a dough in these trying times? Wait, we were supposed to read an article about sports gambling. Now remember, Queen Pib loves low-stakes gambling. Pib also loves sports. Pib also doesn't dare mix her sports with her low-stakes gambling, because that sounds like a great way to hate two things she likes. In fact, let's take a little break out of this. We'll be back to it in like 10-15 minutes. It'll be okay. It'll be educational. You'll love it. You'll really like it. Previously, we featured the Defector article. Hang on. I guess I gotta get logged in here. That'll take a second. Do this quietly off screen where chat can't see it. Yes. Email me a link. Blah, blah, blah. Wait for that. Perfect. Now. Reload. I am signed in. You fucking idiot. I am signed in. Perfect. Thank you. I am subscribed, you fucking pillock. I am signed in. Or am I not? Even though it swears up and down I am. Alright, okay, now you're pissing me off. Is there any chance, really, that accounts that's done in my other email? Maybe that's what it is. I have like 2 emails. It's like I'm Hillary Clinton. I have 2 emails. Okay, I think that's the paid one. Okay. Perfect. Let's get all this crap off the screen here. Better. All right. Now then. Previously, we featured the Defector article about how sports is betting it all on gambling, which is to say that professional sporting leagues So actually, Queen says when we're done, it's Mubbles time. I won't say no to that, Trashy Queen. Thank you very much for the $15 reduce. Just cause, I'll take it. Okay, we're reading the article first. I'm just getting everything all set up. Then we will read the article and then we'll do Mubbles. Apparently lots and lots of Mubbles. Alright, where's my right side monitor? There it is. Let's get this positioned. Let's say there. Scroll down a bit. Bada bing, bada boom. Perfect. So previously we featured an article about how sports leagues are basically all in on the concept of gambling, and the minute that the United States government inevitably goes into a public health crisis, they are fucked. As are the countless people that have been destroyed along the way. But let's learn a little bit more about that. This article was cross-posted to Defector on June 10th, but I believe it was initially featured on a different blog, and they're just kind of cross-posting it here, I think. Defector has partnered with Baseball Prospecticus to bring you a taste of their work. They write good shit that we think you'll like. If you do, yeah, blah, blah, blah. By the way, Defector is comprised of people from the old Deadspin that were good. It's a paid blog I subscribe to. With last Tuesday's lifetime banishment of injured San Diego Padres utility I'm going to butcher that name. Tucupita Marcano for betting on games involving his then team, the Pittsburgh Pirates, as well as the unrelated one-year suspensions of 4 other players for betting on games in which they were not involved, baseball once again has a gambling problem. It has always had a gambling problem, but like malaria or shingles, it's an illness that becomes dormant for long periods of time, then awakens at moments of vulnerability. What has perhaps changed are the reasons for that vulnerability. This year, Marcano was making $746,000. Not a lot of money for a major league star, which he wasn't, but it's quite the robust salary in nearly every other context. When Marcano placed bets in contravention of baseball's most inviolable rule, no gambling, he presumably did so for reasons other than economic need. Need, and a little bit of reasonable resentment, was a motivator of one of baseball's earliest gambling crises, this one arriving in just the second year of this National League's existence. For 2/3 of the 60-game season, the Louisville Grays, not gays, Grays, were dominant, going 27-13 through mid-August and leading the league by 4 games with 20 to play. As they reached that point of the season, they had won 14 of their last 17. In short, they were established winners who seemed a lock to keep winning. That's not what happened. Over the next couple of weeks, they won 1-15-1. Simultaneously, 4 players on the team began dressing unusually well and carrying diamond-headed canes. At roughly the same moment, Louisville team president Charles Chase received anonymous telegrams saying, "Gamblers are betting against your team!" Or words to that effect. Odds that should have favored a dominating team like the Grays were consistently inverted to favor lesser opponents, a development analogous to the 2024 White Sox suddenly being rated huge favorites against the Yankees. At this point, as if a warning had been received, the team suddenly straightened up and started winning again, going 7-2 the rest of the way. The turnaround came too late to save the pennant. Boston shot past Louisville and won by 7 games. A graveness, by the way, will come on in. After the season, an investigation by Chase concluded that 4 Grays, outfielder George Hall, shortstop Bill Craver, infielder Al Nichols, and pitcher Jim Devlin were throwing games in collusion with gamblers. There was evidence in the form of telegrams. There was also an incentive that Marcano and company almost certainly didn't have. The Grays, like so many teams in baseball's early days, a hand-to-mouth business, hadn't been paying their players regularly. The players' actions may have been corrupt, but there is also a Jean Valjean aspect to their motives. They needed to feed their families, and if their employer wasn't going to recompense them for services, they needed to make the money some other way. Their scheme backfired badly, of course. All 4 players were permanently banned, losing their livelihoods, while the Grays franchise was so damaged that it folded. Devlin had been one of the best pitchers in the game, taking nearly every start for Louisville, completing almost all of them up and until the point he had been comprised, recording ERAs below 2. That basically meant he's awesome. Exile destroyed him, at least in the short term. Al Spalding recalled seeing Devlin appear in National League President William Hubert's office in rags. Dropping to his knees, the former pitcher Devlin begged for reinstatement. "Do it not for me, but do it for my wife and child." They were, he said, starving. Hulbert gave him $50, then sent him away, saying that whereas he liked Devlin personally, "Damn you! You are dishonest and you sold out a game. I can't trust you." Just as there is hypocrisy in Hulbert damning Devlin for his conduct while ignoring the sins of Gray's ownership and its failure to pay, Major League Baseball can never wholly claim the moral high ground by excoriating players for gambling while cozying up to legalized betting in every way short of putting touts on the stadium concourses. And yet, a selective integrity is not integrity at all, no matter how farcical the attendant conditions. Either a league, or a government, religion, business, or marriage has integrity, or it doesn't. There is no in between. Once faith is squandered, cynicism follows. Then detachment. Corruption is, fast or slow, the death of an institution. That explains baseball's actions, but not that of Marcano in the small stakes 4. Surely none of them were acting from Devlin's stated motives, which, given the diamond cane, you might or may not want to take at face value. That makes their gambling more disturbing, not less, because it was self-destructive, risky behavior without the possibility of a compensating reward. According to MLB's press release, Marcano waged over $150,000 on baseball across nearly 400 bets, over half involving the major leagues. Pitchers Michael Kelly, Jay Groom, and Andres Salfrank, and infielder Jose Rodriguez made from 10 to 32 bets each and gambled from $9.92 to $25.86 each time. Small wages, low bets. This is tragic, and a career as fleeting as an athlete's to lose a year of eligibility over trifling sums, with the risk of never getting another chance, is devastating. Kelly, a 31-year-old journeyman who didn't make the majors until he was 29, had been on Oakland's roster and had pitched well enough to be in no danger of losing his place, a first for him. Groom, Boston's first-round pick in 2016, has endured numerous injuries and a chronic case of untamed control. Now 25 and long since dropped from top prospects list, the lefty was, if not already on his last chance, perilously close to it. He toasted that chance over $453.74 in bets, on which he took a net loss of $433.54. There will be no knowing what these players were thinking until they speak to their suspensions. That said, it does seem fair to draw a line between Marcano's more recent and expensive betting and the smaller wages placed by the small stakes 4. Their gambling may be indicative of nothing more than young men's well-documented impulsivity and risk-taking. It may also have demonstrated a very specific sort of ignorance. Whereas, as Major League Baseball said in its release, each spring training, all Major League and minor league players must attend in-person sessions that specify the requirements of Major League Rule 21 and MLB sports betting policy, as well as other best practices. The players might not have realized the extent of surveillance to which bettors are subjected by the league and legal sportsbooks. As Rustin Dodd, Stephen J. Nesbitt, and Cody Stravenhagen wrote in The Athletic, when a bettor, any bettor for that matter, logs into a betting app, their location is immediately pinned by integrity analysts within a matter of feet. Social media is monitored closely, and companies use real-time data and proprietary algorithms to monitor betting trends and flag any unusually large line movement. If a case rises to a higher degree of suspicion, a monitoring service alerts both sportsbooks and the league. Hey Mozenko, thank you for the hat. We're reading about sports betting and then getting back into some marbles and some rescue ranges. Welcome on in. This was how all 5 players were found out. The sportsbooks told on them. It was in their interest to do so. No 5 small-time bettors are worth the danger to the book's relationship with Major League Baseball, which would almost certainly be curtailed if player gambling became endemic and led to a major scandal. Their association with baseball isn't about getting access to player money, it's about getting access to yours. Your fucking money. That accounts for why MLB and its gambling partners acted as they did. It still leaves us wondering about why a subset of players would act against their own self-interest by contravening baseball's most well-known rule. While we can't know for certain, it's reasonable to ask what gambling is about for the gambler when it's not about the money. Is this a story time stream? We're taking a little bit of an off-ramp. We've actually been playing Chip and Dale Rescue Ranges. You know, sometimes we just take little off-ramps to teach people things. We're learning about why modern sports betting is the tool of the devil, basically. Anyway, it's reasonable to ask what gambling is about for the gambler when it's not about the money. All of these players have faced career interruptions due to injuries, the suspension of minor league play in 2020 due to COVID-19, or both. Groom's betting took place in 2020 or 2021, while Kelly's was contained to 2021. Rodriguez's occurred in 21 and 22, as did Salfrank's. Marcano's bets seem to have been placed after he was idled by a knee injury in July 2023. In all cases, the timing seems significant. There has been an ongoing debate outside of baseball about the effects of smartphone-enabled online living on young men and everyone else as well. Whereas humans have used pornography since they learned to draw, and video games, while a recent development in historical terms, have been with us for over half a century, smartphones have changed the nature of our interaction with both. Both, and before video games, pinball machines, have provoked past panics about their influence. But what is different about this most recent iteration is that our ever-present phones allow for instant access and complete immersion. This potentially leads, the reasoning goes, to a world of pseudo-accomplishment. Self-pleasure via pornography, which I'm sure nobody in this chat has ever done, may not be as satisfying as actual sex, but it's close enough that one might forego the awkward, time-consuming labor of interacting with others successfully enough to achieve physical intimacy. Similarly, whereas the points, medals, and victories of everyone chatting, no, of course, but none of us do that. Similar, whereas the points, medals, and victories of video gaming do not exist outside of the games, they feel real enough that one's desire for achievement in the real world might be sated. In this way, relationships that might have happened, works that might have been created, and money that might have been earned are sacrificed as we withdraw into seductive, illusory worlds. You feel like we're surfing the web in GTA 5 again? Yeah, it could feel like that. It seems reasonable to add gambling, with its recent app-based ubiquity, to the list of means by which one might substitute the feeling of action for the real thing. At the levels Marcano and the Small Stakes 4 were betting, their gambling was not about breaking the casino and walking away loaded, as I have totally not done, which would be a much more tangible achievement. They were seemingly just doing it to do it. However foolhardy it was given baseball's rules. Moreover, they were primarily doing so during a period of immediately after they had been deprived of the positive stimulus of on-field achievement. Perhaps they felt the loss and substituted another stimulant in its place. Marcano's gambling, even at an average of approximately $400 per bet, MLB said that he bet more than $150,000 over 387 bets, while seemingly problematic, even for someone making as much money as he was, 6 figures is a lot to wager, was unlikely to change his financial outlook. Losing his job would be. The rewards were unequal to the risk. While the players are as responsible for their actions as Jim Devlin was nearly 150 years ago, we can't wholly discount Major League Baseball's embrace of legalized betting. All of Marcano's bets were placed via a legal sportsbook, according to MLB, and influencing these wayward players to think that the age-old prohibition on gambling was now more of a knowing wink. What you do is far more vivid as an example of what you do is far more vivid an example than what you say. And baseball is in bed with the sportsbook and the casinos. And yet, it's not just Major League Baseball that is to blame. As with so many of its policies over the centuries, it's following the societal tide, not leading it. In 2018, the United States Supreme Court voided the law that limited sports betting to Nevada. Now it's everywhere, and sports media is saturated with the come-ons, all designed to hook the vulnerable. As the Washington Post wrote in 2022, these disembodied casinos endure high customer acquisition costs, based on projections indicating that sportsbooks will clear several $1,000s over the lifetime of their average customer. Of course, they offer new players generous deposit matches. They feel reasonably certain that once they've reeled you in, they're going to get that money back, plus a lot more. No casino, from huge edifices like Caesar's Palace in Las Vegas to the most bare-boned app, was built with the intention of losing money. The house, indeed, always wins. And God love that DraftKings. You are French? Oui, oui, that's exactly what it is. Some of us are capable of accepting the reality and gambling as the as of it responsibly. Others are more vulnerable to the come-ons. They don't sense the danger, they just see the lure. Drawn in, they destroy themselves, not realizing whether they sit in the actual building and enjoyed the luxurious appurtenances of the casino or the celebrities in the ads. They are paying for those luxuries. They chipped in for every chandelier and carpet, and they are paying for those celebrity appearances. Jamie Foxx, Ben Affleck, et al. Even though the players walked all over the most bright line rule in the book, perhaps it should be taken as a given that a few of the league's thousands of players succumbed to a siren song played at such high volume. These suspensions simply the price of doing business with sportsbooks in this new era. The league's involvement might not have made any sort of difference. What we're all hearing all the time is that gambling is safe, gambling is fun, gambling is profitable, gambling is good. It's not surprising that even 5 men who should have known more about the deceptive offerings than any of us were among those to fall to the pitch. So yeah, they suspended 5 players who just gambling. Just doing it for funsies, especially since they weren't able to play baseball at the time. Like I said, I love low stakes betting. I love sports. I do not put the two of them together. Not gonna happen. All right, so before we can return to... Did I pause this? Unpause it. I should have just left the music running, to be completely honest. I should have just done that. So, the tippy jar overflowed. And also, Arthak called in 52,000 bet pib chippies for Around the Mubble. So I suppose we could entertain all of that. You want me to spin the wheel of marbles in front of all these people? Are you sure about that? I guess that's a thing we could do. All right, let me see here. Go and get you old mubbles launched over here. We're getting at least 2 rounds, but possibly more. We'll see. No, I'm not streaming it. I can just play it on this local computer, you fucking pellic. There it goes. All right. Who wants some mubbles, huh? The tippy jar overfilled. Let's spin. You're getting 1. Are you gonna get more? Let's see, what are we gonna get? What are we gonna get? All right, you're getting a double. You're getting 3 rounds of marbles, all right. Okay, let's see here. So we're gonna do a grand pricks. Grand means grand, and pricks means pricks. Let's see. So 3 maps, let's see. Random. Yeah, we can do that one. Nah, I don't want to do that one. Don't want to do that one. Definitely don't want to do that one. Yeah, we can do that one, and then let's do... Yeah, let's do that one. Perfect. All right, folks. Time for the 2 most freaking sweetest ass words in the entire goddamn English language on over here. Exclamation mark play! Once again, note to self, Pib, fix that transition. All right, folks, here, round number 1, exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works is, hey, you want to see a name in lights, you want to be the cock of the walk, exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is Eye of the Storm. We don't seem to have records for a lot of these tracks anymore due to some schism. I don't know what it is. In any event, if you want to be the record old, exclamation mark play gets you in here. Also, Arthak called in 52,000 channel points to make one of these rounds of mobiles happen. If Faye wins, I win. If Bob wins, one of us comes in 6th, 9th place. Everyone dies. Faye's going to get their friggin' empty chippies back. They got some skin in the game here. And my cushion's getting out of position here, so give me like 1 second here. Give me 1 second. I gotta fix this. Out of position. Ah, that is much more comfortable. All right, folks, we've got 46 brave marbles entered into round number 1. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. I love how I've been Sylvester the catting all over the desk. There's like spittle wads everywhere. If I did a live show, we'd have to have a sneeze guard in front of me. Okay, I'll give it a second. We still got some entrants coming in. All right, folks. Round number 1, let's do this. 10. 10. 10. There it goes. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Look at it, let's go ballin' now. You need this jacket? Just a fairly run-of-the-line, sort of cropped black leather jacket. I'm sure it can be had in many fine places. All right, let's see what we got here. Who's going to come out of the Notre Dame Memorial butt chug first? Let's see. Who's coming out of here first? All right, it's going to be Gimmick Puppet first, followed by a whole bunch of people. Just a whole lot. I can literally call them all out, but I'd be here forever. Let's see, we got Amalgamate. Ooh, must have gotten stopped up in there somewhere. Hate that for you. There's the titular Eye of the Storm, so called because it's vaguely shaped like a tit. Little bit of nasty weather going on up over there, all right? All right, Angel Yumu is presently in the lead at the moment. Very Pink Penguin, Not Good Gamer, and Rain Hysteria is coming up behind. Who's going to get all the way down there first, though? Sometimes if you touch balls with each other, you get through there faster. Angel Yuma's going to make it there first, but you got to get through the freaking Eye of the Storm, so-called. And sometimes that's not a guarantee. And Angel Yuma makes it through, but they did not stick the landing. They're out of here. All right, the Show lands successfully. Arthak is out. Show is in the lead at the moment. We'll see if it holds. Okay, it looks like they're gonna miss the Zoomer here. Here comes Rio trying to see if she can win another goddamn match this week. She won last night. Is she about to win again tonight? Oh boy, honestly, yeah, Rio wins.
I'm Luigi, number 1.
I swear to God this isn't fixed. Rio wins round number 1, followed by Show, Punky Possum, C-Mac, Not Good Gamer, Midigozul, Bodden, Celeste, Breezy Summer, and me to round out the top 10. Rio needs to buy a lotto ticket. Oh, don't you worry about her. She's got some lucky stuff coming up soon. Don't you worry. All right, let's see who's gonna be the last one out. Turn out the lights over here. Uh-oh. All right, so we got, looks like it's going to be Chef and Mozenko. Mozenko's going to make it. Chef is just driving this silly car around. There it goes. Okay, you got this. You got this. All right, Rio takes round number 1, and by virtue will also become the track record holder for Eye of the Storm. Congratulations, baby. You really managed to come in first. I'll just applaud. I'll just do that. I'll do a please clap. Please clap. All right. 1 down, 2 to go. Exclamation mark play! Once again, exclamation mark play will get you in here. The way this works is, hey, do you want to see a name alliance? Do you want to be the king of the world, the queen of the world, the monarch, the ruler of the world? For like 10 seconds. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is hard landing. Again, we don't have a record holder, so if you want to be that person, get your marble in there. Exclamation mark play will get you in here. And once again, Artifact put in 52,000 chips on the table here to make one of these rounds of bubbles happen. So they still got a live wager on this one. We'll see if they manage to pull this one out. You never know. I've seen wilder things happen before. Also less wild things. Kind of mundane in that regard, but hey, we'll see what the hell happens here. All right, we got 45 brave, 46 brave souls entered into hard landing. Exclamation mark play going once. Does this switch my game over? No, that's not it. A whole bunch of them were wiped out before then. Supposedly there may have been some kind of an engine change or something that brought that about. I think Chef said something to that effect. Exclamation mark play going twice. So yeah, it could be something like that was going on. All right, folks, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Buggity, 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 let's go ballin' now! All right. Wild Things, the Denise Richards movie. No, that's The World Is Not Enough. You know, the one where Christmas only comes twice a year, some shit like that. All right, so this one kind of takes a second because everyone's hanging out in the funnel and kind of just got to wait it out. So we're just going to... Anything good going on my phone? Someone I know posted on Instagram. I'm not in that much of a hurry to run back to you. I'm not in that much of a goddamn hurry. Still waiting to see if someone wants to come out of there. Still waiting. You've all been in there for a minute. What the fuck are you waiting for? All right, Barton and Ghost looks like they're going to be the first ones out. Yeah, I guess the vibes were good. Y'all were hanging out in there for fucking forever. All right, let's see here. Graviness is taking the outside. Barton's taking the inside alongside with Ghost, Lightning, and Show here. Now, it's called hard landing for a reason here. You're going to have to go ahead and get on through there. Okay. Ooh, Graviness is coming in fast here. Let's see if you can maintain the momentum here. All right, you're going through the Zoomies. You got the Zoomies. Ooh, you got yeeted out of there. You've lost momentum. We'll give someone else the opportunity to see if they want to try and catch back up here. So far, it's not looking like it's the case. I don't see too many fast movers. Oh, some people start to make some noise. Here comes Amalgamate now. Amalgamate and MSK here. They are coming in fast, though. Can they stick the landing? MSK just fell off. And Amalgamate can get through there without getting yeeted because now it's getting slow, and now the risk of getting shot up into the air will intensify greatly here. Very dangerous. Okay, you made it through. But can you get all the way to the end before Show and Mitty goes, oh, we'll get through there. Show's taking a shot, but I don't think they're going to land in a bucket. Amalgamate is going to get in there first anyway.
I'm Luigi, number 1.
Congratulations. Amalgamate takes round number 2, followed by... Oh, the Rio was going to land in a bucket again. Mitty goes Tool. Me! Botten. Remainder of top 10 pending. Ghost, Sacerus, Hambot, Sailor Soapbox, Cena Waffles, and Lightling to round out the top 10. All right, 2 down, 1 to go. We nearly got this whole thing sorted out. We're almost getting there. We're working on it. Looks like Trashy Queen's probably going to be the last one out. Turn out the freaking lights over here. You got about 13 seconds, though, so you may want to... Don't make me play you off like it's Bill O'Reilly misconstruing the concept. There, Amalgamate takes round number 2. And we'll take the record with an extremely paltry record of 222-168. Arthax only got one opportunity to get the tokens back. We'll see if you can make the damn thing work. Exclamation mark! Play! Final round! Exclamation mark play will get you in here. The way this works is, do you want to see a name in Alliance? Do you want to be a champion? Do you want me to call you a winner? Do you want me to call you at all? Because that's not happening, but I can call you a winner if you win this thing. This is the Boomerang. Now, this one they do not keep local records on whatsoever. But do you want to be a winner, or do you want to be Artifact, get all your freaking channel points back? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute and don't do the goddamn thing. Now we'll get back to some more Chip and Dip Rescue Ranges. That is what it's called, right? Chip and Dip? I'm playing as Chip. We're not playing with Dip. I believe that's what it's called. All right, we've got 53 brave souls entered into the Boomerang. Exclamation mark play going once. You see the Chip, but where is the Dip? Or are you looking at them? I don't know. Exclamation mark play going twice. Okay, more coming in. I'll give it a second here. I'll give it a moment. Well, people want to get their balls in there, and I don't blame you. A lot of people want to get their balls in on this, after all. Happy Pride. All right. And I think that's going to do it. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Look at it, come on in now. And they're off. We've got Display Salad off to an early lead. We got Libra Monkey. We got Chillabat. A whole bunch of people going around the old boomerang here. So called because it is shaped like a boomer. I don't know if that line works. I'm not 100% certain. All right, Solo Dante's in the lead at the moment. We got Lightning and Display Salad behind. Solo Dante's trying to increase lead, but Artifact says, no. I want my goddamn channel points back. In any event, looks like Regal Roadkill's in the lead, but them and Solo Dante are jockeying for position. Kid established in 2008 is trying to see if they can make some noise over here as well. We got Barton, Ravaging Marvel leading the rest of the pack over here. And I always say this, but after one lap, it still looks like it's anyone's race. In lap number 2, Solo Dante is trying to see if they can expand the lead. Kit and Regal Roadkill losing position. Gemlock is coming in. We got Faye Fire coming in as well as Mosenko here. So we're going around one of the first turns of lap number 2 here. All right, Solo Dante still with the lead. Kit trying to take on over. Regal Roadkill trying to reclaim the lead. This match is brought to you by Press B. Whatever the fuck any of that means. What if I push B? What does that do? Oh, it gives us a dramatic camera angle from... Wow, cool. Today I learned as we enter the final lap of this matchup. Solo Dante is off to an incredibly impressive lead right now, and I don't know if anyone's going to be able to catch it, but damn it, these people are going to try. As we're using the Good Week Memorial blimp here. Getting this very nice tracking shots. All right, Solo Dante going into the first one and going with a very large lead. I'm hard-pressed to think they could lose at this point, but I have been wrong before, and I will continue to be wrong again in anything I ever do in this human endeavor we like to call life. All right, Kid's trying to come up behind. We got Crazy Shoe Shades. Celeste Golden Loki's in the back of the front of the pack as well. Solo Dante is headed towards the final turn of this whole thing. I can see the friggin' blimp from here. I don't know if that means we got all the dramatic cameras. Does this mean I never have to work the goddamn camera again? All I know is Solo Dante is going down the final straightaway, and ain't no one gonna catch them on this one.
I'm Luigi, number 1.
Congratulations. Solo Dante wins, followed by Crazy Two Shades. Kit, Celeste, Don't You Know No Good, Gemlock, Golden Loki. I did not internalize the rest of them, but we'll confirm that here. Golden Loki, Trashy Queen, Div, and Individual, and Star Ragnarok to round out the top 10. I wonder if that beat trick works on other tracks. We'll have to try it out next time. All right, so Solo Dante takes the victory here, but hey, let's see who won the whole kit and caboodle here. We've had all the things tabulated by the same idiot who makes up all the cases for deal and no deals. Let's get this all sorted out. Third place overall in points is going to be Crazy Two Shades. Second place overall in points is going to be Amalgaming, which leaves this person as number 1 overall points leader. It's going to be Mini Gozul. I was this fucking close. Okay, by this fucking close, I mean I was off by 48 points, but still. I thought maybe 2 top 10 finishes. I really thought maybe I had a chance. Oh, well. Now, here's the deal, Artifact. You know where this speech is going. I have to give it anyway for liability reasons. But here's the deal. You did not win. I did not win. I tried. The bot did not win. None of us came in 69th place. And not enough people died. As a direct result of this, your chippies are mine. But thank you to the patrons of the arts, including Trashy Queen and Miko, as well as Darthfact for making those rounds of Mubbles possible. I believe at some point we were playing a Rescue Rangers game. We should probably get back to that at some point. And that's not the right transition again either. I really gotta sit down and fix those sometimes. You still got the good set of chippies and those I can't take back? Do you doubt the reach of me and my goons? Oh wait, you are one of my goons. Shit, I'd have to hire more goons to deal with my existing goons. Well, this isn't gonna work. Whatever. Anyway, for anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogach. You may also call me Trish, Queen of the Retro, Queen of the Ways of the Old. And your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, and fat-booted channel is well wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole in wholesome. I'm H-ford from my own hubris, and though these giant, heaving, incredibly lightweight breasticles might be fake, the retro is real. That's the real Nintendo, and it's hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to. Part of me kind of wants to fucking around with that whole save state mechanic, but you just know I'm gonna load the one we made 4 hours ago by accident. So maybe I shouldn't even touch that. Let's not and say we didn't. Do I have a favorite 8-bit music? What an interesting question. Are we talking about a game soundtrack or an individual tune? Because those are two different questions. If I could get tipped the show so generously I could answer your question. I guess let me know the distinction. Are we going for soundtrack or individual song? Because if it's individual song, okay, soundtrack as a whole. Okay. Soundtrack as a whole, I would have to say... Not Fact Sanity, though I do love that game. It'd either have to be Mega Man 3 or, and this is going to be kind of out of left field here, Mission Impossible for the NES. Streets of Rage. We said 8-bit. I'm not doing a Sega Master System version of Streets of Rage. Shadowgate. I was halfway considering Shadowgate, so you're not out of left field on that maximal damage. Pictionary for NES soundtrack slaps. Perhaps we'll have to verify that later. We'll have to consider it. Anyway. Let's see if we can get past Mr. Krabs first. It is one of the most anxiety-inducing tracks in gaming. More or less anxiety-inducing than the drowning music from Sonic 1 through 3. Xerxes? Yeah, I remember Xerxes being pretty good too, though I gotta sit down and play that game sometime. And I gotta play Guardian Legends sometime too. That's when you get to be a hot mechanical waifu. Is that it? Miko, thank you for another tippy. I guess are you saying your answer is Mega Man 3 or you concur with the answer of Mega Man 3? Either way, I'll take it. I'm not gonna complain. I won't complain. I'll take it. Controversial okay, here's an actual controversial statement. I prefer Mega Man 3 to Mega Man 2. Don't at me. I'm right and you know it. It's better. Way better. Okay, Mega Man 2 is the single best song and what's his name? Flashman or some shit like that. But soundtrack, pound for pound, I think it's 3. And in terms of actual gameplay, it's 3. And it's not even close. Pib, is this because you figured out how to give yourself 9 continues anytime you play Mega Man 3? No, of course not. Don't be silly. No, that's got nothing to do with it whatsoever. Definitely not. Definitely not. Definitely not. Hello? Oh, we're still going up. It's like I thought we'd reached the end of this section. I didn't realize we were still ascending. I'm sorry, game, my bad. I didn't realize this fucking sewer section went on for goddamn forever. I won't make that mistake again. Get out of here, you rat bastard, you. Go boil somewhere. Go be delicious crab legs or some shit like that. Whatever you do, Pib, make sure you stick the landing here. Okay, now I see what that marshmallow was doing back there. I could have used it to get up there. Okay, that makes sense. Hey, what are you gonna do? Now, the interesting thing is I've never actually really sat down and played this game, so I've never really gotten to this point before. I just know this game by reputation. It's a very old reputation. We were memeing about this one back in the day. This one's vintage. Viewers' discretion is advised.
Some rhymes go slipping in the trash, but these two fleet dudes are boxer in your ass. There's no place to build or camp up fun, but you know what else is fun? Chip and fails. MMORPG. Chip and fails with extreme PvP. Oh no, it never fails once you're elite. That all the noobs will fall to your feet. Chip and fails. MMORPG. Chip and fails made by Cosby. And this game is not run by the Nazis because you don't lose your XP. Chip and fails. MMORPG. Chip and fails when you're hungry. Chip and fails.
It was a different time. What a wonderful, wholesome, innocent time when Bill Cosby was just doing his thing in quiet and being a monster, as opposed to now where we just know about it. And yeah, 2003, that video's old enough to drink. I know. Could have drank like 5 or 6 years ago in Quebec. The drinking age there is just a suggestion. Okay, for legal purposes, it is not actually a suggestion. But we are French, we do not care for your trifling laws surrounding the consumption of alcohol. You must drink and smoke early. You have to do that in order to learn that life is shit. I have to keep this prop cigarette because I can't pretend to be French. Well, I'm not really pretending to be French. My mother's French. So it's like, who's... When I'm pretending to be Italian, I'm pretending. When I'm doing the French, that's just me doing part of my cultural white people heritage. Except without horrendously oppressing the Vietnamese. Hey, don't you find it remarkable that everyone is calling out and condemning all of America's colonialism and Britain's colonialism, and somehow quietly France just gets away with that shit? And in many situations, the French never gave up their empire. But because we are French, apparently we get a pass for it somehow. Okay, I'm not a big fan of this sewer stage. I might actually start dangerously working that fucking save state. I might consider it. I just have to remember which combination was the save. I think it was down and start. Could I say the sewer stage is shitty? No, that'd be too corny. No, I could never do that. You mean the French do revolt, apparently, even in colonialism? I know they're revolting. They stink on ice. I'm French. I'm allowed to make that joke. I'm allowed to. See, the funny thing is, if I was live on TikTok and I said that, they'd suspend me. Because TikTok says, oh, you made fun of someone, we suspend you. Only if you're live. You can say those things in an actual TikTok, though. We won't suspend you for that. If you say it in a live setting, that's bad. But if you say it in pre-recorded, we'll blast it to everyone. All right, let's see here. So now I can get everything that's up there. Can I get the health back? That is not health. Shit. All right. Do I dare to play with fire and use the save state function? Do I dare? Okay, I did it right. I've owned that flash cart for 2 years before bothering to look into the save state functionality. So down and start will save, up and save will load. Okay. You gotta be careful. I remember this one time I was visiting my friend in middle school. We're at his house, right? And he's playing Star Tropics 2 on Nesticle, right? Because it was a different time. Yes, we named a Nintendo emulator after testicles and had the worst audio in the history of anything ever. But anyway, we used save states, right? Because we wanted to play the video game. And then far in the game, I accidentally, I think, loaded earlier save state by accident, and well, that was 4 hours of our lives gone. It's okay. He made it up to me several years later. He banged my girlfriend. That guy played a very long game. I'm not even making that up. He said, I'm gonna remember that. The minute you're going to college, I'm banging your girlfriend. He played a very long game. I mean, at the time, obviously, I was devastated, but in retrospect, I could laugh at it. Honestly, that's probably fair. Yeah. We're in a dark place in France now because of the elections. Again, forget France. Okay, it's okay. I'll lay off on pointing off how shit the world is. We'll go back to making fun of me for screwing up my middle school and high school friend's game of Star Tropics 2, and he tagged me back by banging my then girlfriend. Hey, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I don't think I'm yeah, I was like I'm 99% certain. No, Pib, you're 100% certain. I do not hang out or cavort with anyone I went to high school with. Like, it's not a requirement that you have to stay in close contact with the people you went to school with. We were just required to do group projects together so we could learn about subservience to the state and all that shit. Doesn't mean we had to like each other long term. It worries you that you have a story that mirrors this too well. Did you fuck my high school girlfriend? I think you would know. This website is free. You know what this is gonna turn into? This is gonna turn into that one running gag. And Kiss Kiss Bang Bang. Where like Robert Downey Jr.'s character has been friends with which Monaghan is it? Michelle Monaghan for the longest time, her character, and she was the best friend. He was the best friend that she never fucked, and apparently she fucked everyone. But he says, but she did give you one. She didn't fuck my friend Chuck Chutney. And then later on, she's like, before we do this, I have to admit to something. And then immediately jump cut to them arguing because apparently she fucked Chuck Chutney. I don't know why she felt compelled to bring that up out of nowhere, but I guess the plot needed them to go separate ways for a while, and I guess that was good as excuse as any. Also, Gay Perry heard the name Chuck Chutney and went, oh yeah, he's gay. I mean, I know Shane Black is on everyone's no-no list now, but that is a good fucking movie, and I fucking love Val Kilmer's character in that movie. I love Gay Perry. He's the hard-boiled, tough-as-nails detective who, as it turns out, is also gay. Fucking love his character. 10 out of 10. I have no notes. If there's one thing you know, it's overcommitting to a bit. Okay, you're definitely not my high school friend. That guy couldn't commit to anything. He couldn't commit to finishing his university degree, I'll tell you that goddamn much. Now that I think on it, he dropped out of university and she didn't really have any ambition or rights. Let's be honest, I wasn't the right person for her anyway. I'm going back to headquarters. Don't worry about me. Watch out for the fans in Zone I. You mean your drooling, adoring fan base who, for many people, you were probably both their trans and or furry awakening? Those fans? Yeah, we'll keep an eye out for them. What did Shane Black do? I don't remember. I think he got canceled for something. You know how it is in Hollywood. You die early, you live long enough to become Woody Allen. Something like that. Anyway, what's going on in Sector I? I mean, I don't know. I just remember there was something. I don't remember what. It's just, I have a note in my brain that says something happened here. I don't remember what. You can't keep up with these cancellations. Oh, it's okay. Just remember, anytime Kevin Spacey's in a movie and you take a still of it, you have to Photoshop out his name and put Christopher Plummer in his place. He was hiring a sex offender to work on his movies. And it wasn't Robert Downey Jr.? I'm kidding. I don't know if... I'm pretty sure... I'm guessing Robert Downey Jr. is not a sex offender. But, what the fuck is discount... What the fuck is Pelican Yoshi over here? He's taking the... My God. David Atted! Wait. Can I just jump over him? Sort of. Okay, stand down from red alert. We're good. We're good. Oh, oh. It's like, what's in front of me? Oh, it's an actual fan. Okay. The actual registry, right. Yeah. That reminds me, at some point, probably at the end of the year or sometime next year, we're going to play L.A. Noire. And the thing is you can't play L.A. Noire without acknowledging the what's his name? Brett something L.A. Quartet books that inspired it, and not the least of which is the film L.A. Confidential. The problem is Kevin Spacey is horrible. Apparently, he's losing his house, so things are going great for him, obviously. He's very prominently in the movie, which sucks. Still a great movie despite the fact that he's in it. But obviously it would be impossible to do a recap of that film without mentioning his character. His character is pretty fucking important. So what I'll just do is I'll just take the stills, and then anytime I use a picture of him, I'll just Photoshop Christopher Plummer over him. I'll just do that. You almost told someone off for feeling sympathy for Spacey a few nights ago. I mean, what he did was horrible. And, sometimes you suffer the consequences of your actions. Here's another thing, too. There are far too many men in Hollywood that just assume you get to have a career for forever. And frankly, a couple of men who could still act being cut down for reasons that have nothing to do with acting. Frankly, you know what? I think it's just keeping the status quo intact. More men in Hollywood need to have their careers end for no reason whatsoever. They keep doing it to the women. Exactly, lamp-loving lady. Die young and live long enough to be on the Epstein list. Pretty fucking much. Oh yeah, that was the thing too, is like, yeah, I think I mentioned this last week, where like, people asked, I think they were asking Robert F. Kennedy Jr. about how he was really palling around with this one person who was on the Epstein flight logs. And he played off, be like, no, I know lots of people who are on those flight logs. And I think everyone's like, maybe quit while you're behind. Consider that. But yeah, like, even pretend for a moment that we live in a world where Kevin Spacey still wasn't a fucking creep, even though he is. He's had a long career. Presumably, he should have put some money away. Nothing lasts forever. Go find something else to do. It just happens that your career ended for things that were entirely under your control. Whoop-de-fucking-do. You ever always wonder why Harrison Ford continues to act even though it's clear he fucking hates it? Well, the thing about being certain people in the creative business is just, some people just can't deal with not being in the creative business, so they're just going to keep doing it until someone tells them they can't anymore. It's kind of in a similar vein to that gambling article we covered earlier, where we had, like, they called them the small stakes four, where most of them were taken out of the game for one reason or another, and the thrill that baseball brought them in their lives was now gone, so they needed something to replace it. So they replaced it with low stakes gambling, which didn't give them the exact thrill, but something close enough to approximate it. And I mean, it's a self-report. My brain is wired this way. Like, I have the good fortune that I stream solely as a hobby. This does not make me money to keep the lights on. This is a thing I do purely for fun. It's my train set I've been working on, as I like to say, is the analogy that I use, and as a result, it allows me to have a pure artistic vision about this stupid shit show that we do. And I can stop doing it anytime I want. I literally can stop doing this anytime I want and will suffer no negative financial consequence from it. And it would not have to be replaced with anything else nor to keep the lights on. But I would have to find something to replace it quite quickly. Because this is what I do for fun. And if I could not do this anymore, I would have to find something else to do. Something else to keep me from going nuts or something. And for some creatives, like, it's not just for creatives. It's like so many people in so many different fields is like, they can't deal with being taken out of it. It's just not a thing they can do. So for, again, someone like Harrison Ford, who comes off as a curmudgeon-y old coot because he is a curmudgeon-y old coot, he basically has to keep doing it because he doesn't know what the hell else he would do other than keep crashing airplanes. You don't think Harrison hates acting, you think Harrison hates all the bullshit around acting. Where is this? Let me see if there's this one tweet I've had earlier today. Let me see if I can find it. Give me like 2 seconds. I had Twitter up and he was trending on Twitter, so I think there was this one message. Let me see if I can find it. Oh yeah, I mentioned this. Okay, I'll actually show the tweet because I was referencing this earlier. Where, like, Star Wars has gotten to a point where terminally online people will get their boxers in a twist because apparently the cast of the new Star Wars series, The Acolyte, doesn't even know the plot of the original Star Wars franchise. Meanwhile, here's Harrison Ford.
Did you shoot Greedo first, or did Greedo shoot you first?
I don't care.
Did you shoot Greedo first, or did Greedo shoot you first?
I don't care.
So, yeah. Yeah, huge fucking mood. I don't care. Well, apparently that was the tea when he was sitting, I guess he was on the set of the Solo movie, which I've never seen, as like a consultant. And like half the time, someone goes up to him and asks him a question. He says, I don't know and I don't care. And he shouldn't have to care. He's Harrison fucking Ford. He was one of the highest paid actors in the 90s. He held the Guinness World Record for it at one point. You know what it is? We need to, I say this with a degree of sarcasm to it. We need to bring back more bullying of the nerds. The nerds are too ingratiated in modern culture because all these companies are pandering to them. We need to bring back bullying. We need to bring back bullying. We need to take some of these Star Wars nerds and video game nerds and start wedging them and swirling them or something. Parody. Not a factual statement for liability purposes. Yes, we have to bully nerds or else we'll have more Elons. Exactly! More of these people have to be told that they suck, actually. In no uncertain terms. These people need to be reminded that they're dorks. It's so bad on video games. Every game that comes out, it complains how it stinks. No game isn't out yet. I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't care about modern gaming as a whole. So, most of the discourses that surround that have nothing to do with me. Oh, God. What in the Wiggler from fucking Mario is this? Okay, boy, guy really went to pieces on me, huh? Careful, careful. You motherfucker, get back here. Get back here, you bastard! Come on now. Beautiful. Bullying happened. You turned out fine somewhat. I mean, I'm sitting here in this chair with big fat titties, so maybe bullying works. I don't know. You think some people live to review bomb on sites like Steam? I don't know. Some people just desperately need to touch grass. I mean, you can apply that to a lot of different things and stuff. Where it's just like, so much of this just doesn't matter. I mean, there are legitimately things in this world that do matter, that are worth going to the mattresses over, that are worth yelling at you politicians over, worth yelling at capitalists over. Whether or not Tifa's titties at age 16 in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth are not big enough is not a thing worth having an argument about. Yeah, that was the weird discourse where some fucking weeb or whatever got all up in arms because apparently in the North American version of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth or some shit, they made Tifa's boobs smaller, also forgetting that she's a fucking teenager in that sequence. Send that person right to grass jail. Anyway, you've reached Fat Cat's home base. Now go get him, Rescue Rangers. Do it. You blame we have gone backwards in socializing, but people just complain about things that do not matter. I think part of it is because tackling these issues is super scarce, but it's easy to be mad at video games. Oh, sure, yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Like, Mark Maron said in his most recent stand-up where he's like, What do we do? Everything's fucked. What do we do? And like 20 seconds later, like, is that Noki? So that's about where we're at. I mean, so many things have basically convalesced, you know, make us more crotchety, more isolated. Cities are completely unwalkable. Kids can't go anywhere because everything's built for cars. It's not built for people. End-stage capitalism has gone and really just narrowed all the options. Can't go anywhere. Things are too expensive. Can't walk anywhere. Can't buy cars to go the places you can't walk. The funny part is Elon was bullied as a kid, but it was because he made fun of other kids' disease. Right. Yeah, because, yeah, he's South African. And per Jim Jeffries, South Africans are notoriously racist. I wonder why. I feel like there was maybe something that they did. I don't know, just a thought. It's doubly bad for kids because in the few places they can go, they get the cops calling them for heinous crimes of being a kid. Yeah, no fucking kidding. No fucking kidding. Like, I remember being a kid and grew up in like a cul-de-sac somewhere, and if we went south of that cul-de-sac, there was like this undeveloped land, and if we walked through, we could get to this gas station, we could buy like comic books and shit like that. Be fucking unheard of in this day and age. I mean, first of all, I'd actually have to look up the topography of the place to see if that's even still possible anymore. It's just like, shit like that doesn't exist anymore. I mean, even where we live's not that walkable. Pib, you live in Secaucus. Of course it's not walkable. Well, I mean, to a point. I mean, it's old-timey New Jersey, but still. Also, why is this guy firing... Is that a plunger, or is he firing dildos? I'm seeing what I want to see, I guess. Okay, so when I'm saying bullying in jest, just to be abundantly clear here, I'm referring about, hey, Star Wars sucks, not like, you know, actual targeted harassment of, you know, making like, you know, racist comments or homophobic comments, things like that. I mean like things over things that are nonsensical. Like, lol, you like Neon Genesis Evangelion, or some shit like that. You know, dumb fucking things that have nothing to do with anything. Also, this is a fucking sequence. Oop. Well. Anyway. And the walkable place is nothing but bars and coffee chains. Right, I mean, if you're someone who likes to drink like me, that's great. And if you're not, then it's not. Or lol, you think AI is the future. Yes, bully those people relentlessly. Yes. Always be bullying AI dude bros. Bully them every chance you get. Even the malls don't have anything for younger people. Well, yeah, because depending on where you are, the malls don't even exist anymore. One of these days, I mean, I don't get baked, but one of these days, I'm gonna get like a really solid buzz going, and I gotta watch more of old episodes of Dan Bell's Dead Mall series. I gotta do that. We didn't bully the bronies enough. We failed. I don't know. Like, what subset of the bronies turned out to be assholes, and which one of them, and how many of them were just, you know, furries, doing something that they figured they could get away with societally. I'd have to know what the percentages were on that one before I could wholly commit to that bit. That sort of thing. But it's always bully. It is always bully AI dude bros. It is morally acceptable. Oh, don't tell me. I gotta. Yeah, that's what I thought. What happens if I do that one? Wonder what that one tripped. Okay, well, this is working out so far. Okay. Hey! Hey! Oh, God. Hey! Asshole. Thank goodness for Infinite Lives, we never would have gotten this goddamn far. You know, more bronies who are decent than ones who aren't. Okay. Okay. Then maybe we did not have to bully all the bronies. Perhaps not. It's not safe to go outside even in nicer places as a child. Yeah, exactly. What is that? It's the video game. You hold in your hands a device that is one of the most elegant, one of the most technologically advanced things in the history of existence. And you lack the mental wherewithal to figure out what's going right in front of you. You gotta ask it directly. Oh boy. No, this is Patrick. No, it's not Patrick. Chat, Tactical Batman is an AI dude, bro. Ah, damn it, he already got banned. They can't take the shots at him. Oh, whatever. You should probably report that guy, because it sounds like his last statement was a threat of self-harm on himself. You should report him for his own safety. He was basically suggesting he was going to do a very self-destructive act upon himself. Make sure you do report him. He suggested that he needed to go bleach his eyes. And you shouldn't do that. I don't care what Donald Trump told you. Don't do that. What is that? It's Portia. Duh. Anyway. Like, I think we had someone come in last night with the whole what is that thing. So I'm like, I need to come up with an off-the-cuff response that's not really off-the-cuff. I need to prepare it. So they just got hit with it. It's like, let me get this straight, you little pissant. You hold in your hands one of the most sophisticated devices in the entire history of the human freaking race. And that's what you use to write in chat. You are literally too stupid to own a thing that's right in front of you. Worst part of it is the guy said his name was Batman. Batman's got all the good gizmos. And he doesn't know for shit how to work any of them, apparently. Let's get those goddamn losers to come past me now. In any event, I'm really looking forward to pulling up ModView after the show and then finding out that guy's account has been suspended. Now Twitch won't perm a guy over someone like that, because remember, shitheads are a very valuable part of Twitch's key demographics. So that guy will be back in a week. Not here, but in general. So. Oh shit. My team says they're already gone. I'm telling you, don't even joke that you get engaged in self-harm. Someone just has to report it and you're toast. That's why I know, because here's this thing. I'm sitting in the chair talking into the electric stick. I have the ability to fashion how the things I am saying are being framed. You, as someone in chat writing in text, the nuances of human speech are lost when it's translated into textual form. If you're ever doing something in service of the bit, be very fucking careful what you say. Okay, I really need to start using a save state, and we get close to that section we keep getting fucking murdered at. Actually, you should probably take an L right now, Pib. You should probably do that. Perfect. I mean, some things you can get reported for nuance, like apparently being a rampant transphobe. And doing so because your numbers are in the shitter and you're trying to revive them. I don't know who I'm talking about. Apparently that's a very subjective one. And Twitch isn't quite sure what to do with that. But threatening self-harm either as a joke or for serious? I mean, how's Twitch supposed to know it's a joke? So, That's why you're very careful, especially when you write things in chat. I mean, it's what we do too. Is if we see like a chatter, and please just again, I'm going to temper this by saying, you cannot always assume my mod team can save you on these things. But if someone were to say something along the lines of, I'm going to go ahead and a person of note, if you wrote that in chat and you meant it as a joke, bearing in mind that saying such things can still open you to having administrative actions taken against you if someone else reports you. Now, if you slip up, the mod team will try and help, but if there's an idiot in here reporting people, our hands are tied. So, that's why that guy stands is a very good reminder why you do need to be careful about your joking sometimes. Yeah. There's actually a very interesting situation I've seen play out, or not play out that I heard about. Now, I don't remember the names of everyone involved, so I'm not going to... And yeah, Damaged Plushie is actually kind of getting to the point I'm about to make. Well, yes and no. Like, for example, I know the old internet meme is, I'm certain age, what is this? Never write that in chat, you will lose your account. There is an actual interesting thing that happened where someone made their Twitch account when they were 12 and proceeded to use it for about 7 or 8 years. And apparently they were streaming, and I don't know who I don't remember the name, and don't write it in chat because it's neither here nor there. But apparently they made the account when they were underage and kept using it, and then when they got older, of an older age, and probably an adult, and they streamed, they apparently must have done well. They were in a position to apply for partner, and then Twitch said, "Oh, you made this account when you were 12? Yeah, we're not giving you partner." Like, ever. I don't know if they could just make another account and then try again, but yeah. And I feel for that person. Believe me, I do. Because that's... Why should they have to suffer for the sins of the past, but their hands are tied. They got to do what they got to do. I mean, one of our senior legal experts can probably chime in it, but there are certain things Twitch does have to keep a tight leash on, or else their goose is cooked if, like, Congress or somebody comes calling. So, you get the idea. Hey, Jigglycarp, welcome on. And how we doing tonight? We're playing freaking, what is this? The Rescuers. No, Pip, this is Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers. Oh, you mean Chip and Dip Rescue Rangers. No, it's Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers. You mean the Chip and Dales, the thing from SNL with, what's his name from Roadhouse and what's his name from Beverly Hills Ninja? No! Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers. The one with the theme song by the Jets. Oh, that one. Not Benny and the Jets, just the Jets. Completely different Jets. We're doing all right. Making fun of shitheads. Explaining why you never write anything in chat. You wouldn't want a underpaid, independent... Okay, who's the... I'm trying to frame, like... Yeah, okay, here's the other thing, too. Suppose for a moment that you say something questionable in a chat, and it gets brought to whatever... wherever those things go. Now, where do you think messages that are being reviewed by people go? Where do you think they go? Fuck. Keep forgetting I gotta do a save state closer to there. Twitch, like seemingly everyone these days, does not handle initial reports of, like, you know, harassment or whatever, or frankly, even most tech support. Now that shit is contracted out to places where you can contract out such things, or in some instances to a computer. And these people have no chill. You're either going to an AI bot or a contracted agency outside of an OCED comparable country. So we're talking like Talking about Asian countries, possibly African countries, places where they can get cheap labor doing basically glorified computer work. And not only are these people having to adhere whatever Twitch tells them to, these people can also have their own latent biases against certain people. Like women, other minorities, visibly queer people. So you gotta be careful about these things. Damn, PiBcast got to that person before the other people did. How highly unusual that someone created a brand wow, I must have really pissed someone off. Amazing how someone creates a brand new Twitch account and somehow I'm the first show they find. It's past your bedtime. Go wait, they can't hear me anyway. Oh, damn it, I forgot to do that save. Speaking of AI bots, it's not an AI bot, but we have a automated feature that will time out accounts if they're like too brand new. Because I like basically accept that by and large, I'm not going to be someone's first show on Twitch. How the fuck are they going to find me? Discoverability is ass. So, if someone wanders in on a brand new account, I'm like, how did you find me? Literally, how did you find me? You gotta go some deep to find me. And it's like, oh, it's probably the last person we banned. It's probably exactly who it is. So, the same person who still doesn't know how to work their damn cell phone or has any idea how their eyeballs work. If I could just get that guy to die. That guy with a goddamn plunger. Ow! And that's the other thing. Discoverability on this website is ass. Even for someone like me, it's ass. I mean, it's actually been better this month. But it's only because I got put on the Twitch gay shelf. That's like the only reason why. Ooh, I gotta be careful here. Alright, we're gonna do this. They would have bet to be like you when you started using Twitch and found people through raids without an account. The likelihood of that is like 0.1 right. You found me on TikTok doing a Dr. Mrs. the Monarch. Right. I mean, because of TikTok, there is actually the occasional time where I might actually be someone's first show on Twitch. It's possible. But by and large, it's like, yeah, I'm probably gonna be someone's first one, so. Celeste brought you, yay. Alright, I just want to do anything I can to get some health back. Come on, give me more of these stars. I don't know how many stars of flowers you gotta get to get some health back, but my god, are we gonna try and find some. I'm being a little bit more extra judicious with a goddamn save states. Alright. Oh my god! What is Discount Orson Welles doing here? Don't you have a commercial to shoot? Everyone's like, Pib, you're not pulling that out again, are you? No.
Turn camera. Marked. 102, take one. With overlap, action please.
Oh, yes. The French champagne.
Action Orson, please.
Just do anything?
No, it's sorry, cut. Yeah, rolling. 102, take two.
Ah, the French champagne.
It's the stair. Actually, hang on. Hang on. Can we get a good shot of that stair?
Action Orson.
Excuse me for one moment. Just a moment. Just a moment. I need this for later. Perfect.
Just do anything?
No, it's sorry, cut. Yeah, rolling. 102, take 2.
Ah, the French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. There is a California champagne by Paul Masson, inspired by that same French excellence. It's fermented in the bottle, and like the best French champagne, it's vintage dated. So Paul Masson.
102, take 3. Action, please.
Ah, the French champagne has always been celebrated.
Give Orson Welles apple juice, not whatever the fuck you're giving him.
Celebrated for its excellence. There is a California champagne by Paul Masson, inspired by that same French excellence. It's fermented in the bottle, and like the best French champagne, it's vintage dated.
I want to know what they're talking about back there. It's like, oh my god, that guy got fucking wasted. Jesus Christ. That guy had a bowl of bourbon and some crackers, and he's just dying over there.
In the bottle, and like the best French champagne, it's vintage dated. So Paul Masson.
Wait, hang on.
Fermented in the bottle.
I didn't hear
like
that. Did I?
Inspired by that same French excellence. It's fermented in the bottle, and like the best French champagne, it's vintage dated. So Paul Masson.
102, take 3. Action, please.
Ah, the French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence.
They don't make commercials like that. Should have just been the commercial. Like I know, like at some point they didn't figure out a shot, but like that should have been the take right there.
102, take 3.
This should have been the one.
Action, please.
Ah, the French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. There is a California.
The French. Anyway, let's take out Orson Welles over here before he gets completely wasted out of his goddamn mind. Ooh. Is he allowed to smoke in a video game for kids? Wait, did we just double KO? I think we just double KO'd whatever we won. I guess that'll teach Fat Cat not to mess with the Rescue Rangers. Golly, I don't know. Something tells me he'll be back. Well, if he steps out of line again, we'll be ready to put him right back in place. Right. Gang? Dale's like, oh my god, they finally took the fucking duct tape off my own. Right. Yes, sirree, there's no stopping the Rescue Rangers! End. End what? Sometimes some crimes go slipping through the cracks, but these two lead dudes all rockstar your ass. There's some stuff to do with other things. When your boy just called the Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers, Chip and Dale, they taste real good. They'll be okay if you skewer them and have them with some mayonnaise. Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers, you just eat them up like the chipmunks. Chip and Dale, this song is still going. I figured it would end. Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers, I'm gonna die. Please end this song. Chip and Dale. Thank you. I'm gonna be here all week. Tip your veal. Try the servers. I was like, I just need to, I just riff, just go. I don't have anything in mind, just go. See, halfway through that, I kind of switched over to chipmunks roasting on an open fire. Hot sauce dripping from their toes. Yuletide squirrels, fresh filleted by the fire. They poked hot skewers through their nose. They used to say you overgrown rodents were my meal ticket. Now I guess you're just my meal. Pip, please don't. Pip, don't. Pip, don't. Pip. Pip, don't.
Chipmunks roasting on an open fire. Hot sauce dripping from their toes. Yuletide squirrels, fresh filleted by the choir. They poked hot skewers through their nose. Everybody knows.
I think you could use your imagination as how the rest of that one goes. Yeah, happy Honda days, everyone. Wow, let's see. How do I fill another 40 minutes of this? Oh, well, I suppose we could check out the sequel. Because apparently it did get one. Let's have a look. All right, the Chip and Dip Rescue Rangers 2. Chip and Dipper. Or something. 1993, produced by Capcom, eh? All right. Is this Hogan's Alley? Donkey Kong for the Game Boy? Yeah, Chip and Dip 2, the guac case, though, exactly. Allegedly, this game actually ascended a glitch from the first game into a feature. Cool. Okay, one player. I'm gonna be Chip, because I'm dressed like Chip, you see? How does this work? So, what? Fat Cat's got a blimp? What is this? Wrigleyville? What are we doing here? Oh, wait, Fat Cat just did an actual prison break amongst the humans? Oh, I'm confused. Newscaster Special Bulletin! Police say a downtown restaurant has received a bomb threat. That seems a bit edgy. Unless the time bomb can be found, the restaurant could be destroyed. Whoa, a time bomb? That's fucked up. Chip, what is it? There's a time bomb in a restaurant downtown. We've got to find it. Okay, but shut up. These player models are adorable. This is an emergency. There's no time to waste. Let's go, mates. We've got a bomb to find. We'll go ahead to investigate. Look for us and we'll give you any clues we found. Here's the French champagne. Oh, hang on. Everyone of my battle in a fray without a little bit of help, they are, governor. Oh, there's where the fucking days. Back and we were slaughtering people left, right, and fucking center. I don't know what the fuck he's on about. He's just straight, I don't understand him. Right, Zipper, there's no time to lose. Dale, you come with me. Now? But I was about to start my afternoon nap. No can do, Dale, you lazy bastard. Okay, partner, let's go. Rescue Rangers away! Also in the news, Fat Cat, the notorious feline felon, who was the subject of a human broadcast for some reason, escaped from prison last night. So, wait, why would the humans be reporting on, or is that not a human broadcast? Oh my god, burger. That looks like a good burger. That definitely looks like a good burger. I'm gonna eat that burger. You remember those old McDonald's commercials about the dollar menu burger he said I'd tap that? I would definitely tap that burger. I would definitely tap that burger. Oh no, someone's dropping mustard up there. Someone's throwing a fork. When did we start playing Burger Time? When did that happen? Okay, this seems somewhat similar to the original game. Maybe it does seem like it controls a little bit smoother, a little bit. I don't think I'm nearly as pissed off playing this as I was the other one here. Like, obviously, you got as a cat and just walk between the bars. I mean, yes. Like, cats are kind of escape artists. They're really good at getting where you don't want them to go. It's kind of their thing. I mean, the dog's not going to figure it out, but the cat sure as shit will. Ew, stop dropping mustard on me. Stop it. American cheeseburgers. Not this. We're gonna have to, we're just gonna invent Orson Welles. We just go, the butt plug. The California butt plug. Something like that. Furs? No, it kind of has to be two words. It kind of has to be two words. It can't just be one. And the does not count. It needs like a region or something else, right? Like Utica or others. Ow. Well, fuck that guy with a soup spoon. Fuck that guy. I'm leaving. Imagine hitting me back with my own fucking block. What a jerk. Oh yeah? Well, how about you smack it from underneath? That's what I fucking thought, dickhead. Landaficon. Philadelphia. So on and so forth. Careful. Careful. Hey! Brett Favre loved to take the most exquisite of taxpayer money away from the Mississippians. You get the general idea. We'll have to see if I can remember to add... Now, I can't make the Orson Welles thing a Twitch emote, because legally I don't own Orson Welles' face. But maybe we can find somewhere to put it. Maybe there'll be a way to make that happen. So yeah, we're looking for a bomb, right? So is this like an actual bomb left by like actual paramilitaries or something? Or is this just something a bunch of bugs and assorted rodents did? And at that point, is it really a bomb or did just someone leave a burrito somewhere? Because now we have questions. We have decidedly reached the questions portion of the broadcast. Legally, I can't own Orson Welles' face. That's a load of shit. Yes. Ooh. Oh no, I fell down. Oh, are you trying to drown me? Oh, yes. I guess I need to stay in the what is that goddamn thing called again? The gravy boat. It's not a navy boat, it's the gravy boat. Helps you put the sailors in your mouth or something. Whatever the hell all that was on about. Anyway, we'll probably go for about another 20-30 minutes or so, but our scheduled broadcast will be Saturday night. 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. The exact nature of the programming has yet to be determined. I am between doing a live from the bar of yet to be determined content, or doing that making fun of old E3's show I've been thinking about. Haven't decided yet, but stick around. We'll figure this shit out. Either way, you will be guaranteed partial excitement. And that's about all I think I can promise you. Anything beyond that, I might just be embellishing things. A little bit. Not that I have a record or a history of embellishing. Fuck! See? I definitely might have a history of embellishing fuck. Only some of my fucks. Not all of them. Just some of them. That's all. It also occurs to me that I've got like most of the general fog blower outfit on. Maybe I don't de-drag immediately. I take some silly pictures of the rest of the stuff put on first. We'll see. Okay, I don't know what any of that was all about, but okay. Ow. Well, now I'm stuck down here. That's not annoying. And like all. Okay, this is where we were before we died. I gotta say, this place does not look like it's got a bomb in it. The lights are all on, the cops aren't outside. Are we sure there's even a bomb on the premises? And if there is, what would we even do with it? What would we even do? Yes, the California donut is the finest of the... All right, spill it. Who set us up the time bomb? I did. Fat Cat asked me to create a diversion, and it worked. No way! Fat Cat's in prison. Not anymore. He broke out last night. He's planning to steal the urn of the pharaoh. He probably hasn't already. Why would we give a shit? Why do we care that he's gonna steal some old-ass antiquity we stole from someone else? Find the bomb yourself! Yeah, why would we give a shit that he stole some fucking Tomb Raider-ass thing that we stole from someone else? Why would that be a concern for us? Oh, this is a boss fight? You love Water Rabbit's voice, and it was a voice. It most decidedly legally was a voice. Okay, this is a tricky-ass boss fight. Careful. Careful. Ooh. Okay, I need another crate. Ooh, shit! Oh no! What is this Tetris-ass background I'm seeing here? Alright, you know what? I'm gonna make one last attempt. One last attempt to see if we can find out who set us up the bomb. Pip, you know, you could use those save states you discovered you had the ability to do earlier. I guess. Yeah, maybe. I could. The British Museum has entered chat. Yeah, no kidding. Like, okay, if the plot of this thing is literally just stop this guy from stealing the tomb of the urn of the pharaoh, like, are we stealing it back from him so we can give it back to the Egyptians or something? Is that our big plan? Or are we just gonna give it back to the museum that's currently got it on loan from some stupid bored-ass rich billionaire? Because if that's what we're doing, that's no good. Absolutely no good. There you go. Actually use a save state for once there, Pip. Why don't you? Hey! Okay, don't fall for that thing. Just stay up here, away from all the goddamn crates, and you ought to do just fine, Pib. I bet you it's one of those things like if I stare close enough, they probably have a subtly different palette relative to everything else. And if I just gave it a good long 1,000-yard stare, that'd be enough. But then that one looked just like all the other ones, so what the fuck do I know? You're just going to assume the urn grants immortality is some shit. Well, that means that when he finds it, it's probably going to kill him or something. Didn't we just finish this lousy fucking stage? Okay, no, this is a different stage. Ignore me. Alright. Are we there yet? Again, please don't drop the mustard or the mayonnaise on me. Freaking s'il vous plaît. Also, Zipper, don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Yeah, if the goal is not repatriating a piece of antiquity, what's the point of it all? Give me the French donut, thank you. Alright, let's try this again now. So apparently we have to kill you in order to save us from the bomb or something. Problem is, I don't want to hang it up top too early, because the crate, you know. Ow! God damn it. Pain in my ass. Oh, would you fuck off? God damn it. Yeah, this boss fight doesn't seem like a giant pain in the ass at all. If only that crate could have landed on their fucking head. Oh, no, you don't. The French crates. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Alright, save's coming. Here's the French crap. Oh god, he just got hit by one. The French campaign. Okay, this one's going a little better. Are you dead yet? You goddamn waterfowl rabbit. You lucky bun wannabe. Just got hit in the head with her own fucking crate. There you go, you bastard. There, and we totally beat the whole game. Totally did that somehow. Bonus game, but what about that bomb, though? What about that bomb, though? Gadget, have you found the bomb? Here's the bomb. That thing? Look, it has blue and red wires coming out of it. Oh, damn it. Oh, hang on. I was like, I don't know. I get real nervous when you have me around bombs, okay? I get real nervous because, like, look, the last time anyone tried to trust me with a bomb, let's just say it didn't end tremendously well for anyone involved. I can cut when a target is red. So you mean this one? Oh. Oh. Did I do that right? Is that a yes? I can cut when a target is red. I'm gonna take that as a no. We did not do that correctly. Get out of here, you bastard! Alright, let's find out where this was going. Remember, Pib, you can't pause the cutscene. You can only skip it. Well. I mean, I like the art style. It's really cute. Anyway, Gadget, you find a fucking bomb yet? Here's the bomb. Look, it has blue and red wires coming out of it. We have to cut one of the wires to defuse it. But what happens if we cut the wrong one? We're doomed. Uh-oh. Which one should I cut? Red or blue? Hurry! Well, considering we could skip this cutscene, I'm guessing it doesn't matter. Cut the blue one. Are you sure? Yes, cut the blue one. Okay, here goes. Whoa, I guess that was the right one. Wait, what happens if we go into the red one then? Okay, now I'm curious. Thank God for save states. Okay, this time we cut the red one. I bet you anything is just always right. Doesn't matter which fucking one you pick. But now I have to know. Now I must know these things. Fuck. Anyway, have you set us up the bomb? Here's the bomb. Look, it has blue and red wires coming out of it. We have to cut one of the wires to defuse it. But, what happens if we cut the wrong one? We're doomed! Uh-oh. Which one should I cut? I don't know, do the red one. Yeah, do the red one. Yes, I'm sure. Okay, here goes.
They played us like a damn fiddle!
The fuck? We got you baited? You little shit. What the fuck?
The fuck do I do with you now?
We don't care if he stole the urn of the pharaoh. Who gives a shit? It was stolen from someone else. Now, what does Fat Cat want with the urn of the pharaoh? Who knows? We've just got to get it back. I think I'm just going to look it up on Wikipedia. I'm just going to do that. Let's see. Wikipedia Chippendale Rescue Rangers 2. The Rescue Rangers catch a news report stating that a bomb has been set to explode at a local restaurant. At once, Chip, Dale, Gadget, Monterey Jack, and Zipper set off to defuse the explosive before it goes off. While there, they managed to corner the rabbit responsible for setting the bomb, who admits it was Fat Cat who ordered him to do it, having broken out of prison the night before, so he can steal a relic called the Urn of the Pharaoh from a docked cargo ship. The Rangers give chase to the docks. After a search of the ship turns up nothing, Zipper then spots Fat Cat running into a warehouse. Chip and Dale follow him inside, but are ambushed and locked in a refrigerator to freeze. Though the chipmunks escape in time, Fat Cat opens the urn and unleashes the evil spirits contained within it. Oh shit. Oh, that's gonna be above and beyond your paycheck, boys. As the warehouse fills with ghosts, Chip and Dale manage to retrieve the urn and seal it up again. Fat Cat then challenges the Rescue Rangers to meet him at the amusement park for a final showdown. After navigating through the attractions, Clock Tower, Western World, and Future World, Chip and Dale unlock the door to the control room, where Fat Cat attacks them with a giant robot modeled after himself. Once it's destroyed, Chip and Dale go after Fat Cat while the ceiling begins to collapse, but are unable to find him and are forced to escape. Reunited, the Rescue Rangers swear they'll stop Fat Cat the next time he shows up. Okay, so just some generic evil escapes it and they fix it. Okay. You want to give that thing back to like Egypt or something? Could we do that? No? Alright, fine. Here's what we're gonna do, chow. We've been live for almost 4.5 hours. We did go a little late last night. You've been beautiful. You've been marvelous. But I do gotta get up in the morning and, you know, maybe I'm gonna record a couple of things after this as well. So what we are gonna do is I'm gonna power off the old Nintendo back here. And we're gonna begin to wind down for the evening. Yes, it was a different time back when you could steal antiquities and nobody would care. I actually just realized I didn't increment that counter between shows. I have to fix that. So there you go. We played some Chip and Dip Rescue Rangers. Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers. See, I'm fucking with you. Play with that. Boy, you know what? That was fun. It was fun to play an old-timey Nintendo game with an infinite lives cheat and apparently a built-in save state. I'm not going to complain about that. That was actually a very lovely evening. I had fun, and I trust you did too. Now you want guacamole? Thanks, Pib. You're welcome. All right. Before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of gratuitous. Your biddies, raids, subs, and tippies to this channel will never require. Always appreciated, and I love the shout at the end of the show. Over on the tippy side things, thank you, Mio and Miko, and the Trashy Queen for the biddies. Not the biddies, the tippies. Over on the Twitch side of things, thank you very much to MSK for the resub, Nirani for the raid, don't know anymore for the resub, Bone Storm, Oral Visage for the raids, Chief B for the resub, Miko for the resub, Magnolia for the resub. Thank you. Sub to the channel, you can grab the first one. If you're not sub to the channel, you can grab the second one. We love to spread the love around and not always hit the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where we think you're going to have a good time. Let's see who's up to what would host on this wide, wonderful world. We just so happen to call it Twitch here. Let's see. We got some options here. I'm going to check 2 spots here. And let's see what I think of them. All right. Tell you what we're going to do. I only watched this person once. And I think it was because I think I was lurking AV and then AV rated into this person. So I haven't had the opportunity to watch much of them. But if AV rated them, I'm assuming they're on the level. An individual by the name of Rat707 is playing Legacy of the Wizard, which is like Xanadu, but on like all of the drugs. And you know, it's old timey, it's on the NES. Tell you what, let's go out on the wild side here. Let's go say hello to them. Look, anyone who's willing to play Legacy of the Wizard twice, not just once, is definitely worth at least a look in my book as far as I'm concerned. We'll be live next Saturday night, the Retro Saturday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. It could be live from the bar with undetermined content. It could also be sitting over here making fun of old E3s. Don't know. We'll see where my head's at when we get there. But either way, you will certainly be at least partially entertained. Of that, I can most decidedly guarantee the shit out of that. All right. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked for a bit, put up with my bullshit over here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Good night, everyone. Now, am I going to have to play Little Mermaid next? Am I going to have to keep this whole Nintendo Disney thing going? Is Big Gay Disney going to be pleased if I do that? I'll have to consult. See you later, folks. Mwah.
Oh.